I'm here. I came back with some funky music. I'm 12 minutes late. Properly late, wow. How goes things and stuff? Today I'm doing American Truck Simulator, which I haven't done in quite a while. So, that's nice. I didn't check to see if they actually have any sales going on. I should probably do that, huh? Considering it's the summer sales currently. Oh, look at that. They do. Unfortunately, they're only 10% off, which is not low enough for me to buy them. I guess they're not that expensive, but I've already bought a few things for the summer sale. I've already hit my my self-imposed spending limit. What a shame. Ah well, is what it is. How goes things today? I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing and how long I'm going to be doing it for. Just sort of driving around. Usually I have like a general idea in mind for my journey. But, Turned off my mods, how dare they? Oh, I didn't actually have any mods. I had one mod on, and it's the one that lets me have a cat in the cargo seat or whatever, the side seat. Never mind. I'm sure it's fine. There's a couple of them in here that are probably like good ones to have. I just don't mind. So I like the game how it is, just fine. But I like this mod. I like the one that lets me have a little kitty cat. So it's fine. Also, hi Michi. Good job on the first redeem, well done. Dragon, hiya. You have easy access to the first medal emoji through Franker whatever, Zed. Adding the Unicode emoji set to the chat box's emote menu. Without that, you probably need to look it up and copy paste it online, which seems like a lot of effort. That's certainly more than I'm willing to put in, that's for sure. But it is what it is, I guess. Like a good excuse to get a Steam Deck just for an emote. Yeah, but Steam Decks cost money. Sorry, Stream Deck, not Steam Deck, Stream Deck. My point still stands. They cost money. I don't need it for anything, so it's fine. It's fine. How's the audio on the music, by the way? Is it too low or too high? Is it fine? Does it match my audio? It needs to be quieter than me. But I can't tell what it's at, because it's probably quite a bit louder for you. Speaking of louder, I forgot to adjust the volume back down on the stream after playing Dragon Age. Which was, you know, a couple days ago, but still. Hey, Super Soph, you're not new, but hello regardless. Things and stuff are sleepy, yeah, it is that way. Unfortunately for you, I'm also playing chill, lo-fi music to fall immediately to sleep to. We're about to start a long road trip. The best time to sleep. Okay, everything looks to be in order, for the most part. Game change detected, so cargo's busted. Go ahead and take me to here, I guess? Oh, well, yeah, just take me here. This is where I finished my last delivery. Oh, my truck's awesome. Can't forget it looked like that. Alright, let me tab into the game then. Don't need a Stream Deck to set up a regular macro if I was so inclined. Well, I'm not. Ew, macros. I couldn't possibly set up processes to make my life easier and more convenient. Ugh. I haven't set up a macro since I played Final Fantasy XIV. When I made an outfit change macro that would to do the hero poses whenever I would change into my various classes. Which was very fun, but such a pain. I'd turn into Samurai and I would do like a Power Ranger pose. And then I would switch back to like, you know, my freaking like Paladin. And do a different Power Ranger pose. It was really good. It was really fun. A certain starchy streamer got you wound up. It's been way too much on gifting subs for a hype train. Oh no. Well, it's very, very generous of you. But, oof. Yikes. It's not a terrible idea considering you're supposed to be sleepy right now anyway with the chill music. Yeah. But yeah, so it's been a while since I played, so it'll take me a bit of time to remember everything and get into it. I don't know if is there a event going right now, or is it just the summer sale? I didn't check. It's just the summer sale. Okay, cool. I don't have to do external contracts then, which aren't really an issue, just something to be aware of. So we're at Sandpoint now. What do we got going from where? Kalispell, Montana. Where's that out? Oh, it's not that far. It's only 14 grand though. Probably not worth it. 36. I don't want to go to Washington. I don't want to go to Oregon. I've been through Astoria a ton of times. Can we go like right? Go east. I guess Montana is the only one that's gonna be helpful here. And all these are bad, so maybe I'll go do that first job after all, and then pick up a different job when I arrive. Oh, articulated trailer. Ugh. You spent your summer sale money on it. Oh no! How will you buy all the cheap games? Oh, my gun wheel. I forgot I got this back. Nice. Oh, my truck is damaged? Why? What happened? Or is it just like wheels? Oh, it's just wheels. Okay, probably just wheels. I probably did a really long drive. Just forgot to... One of these buttons will do it. There you go. Forgot to repair. I'm at a gas station, or am I at a truck stop? I can't really tell. I'm at a gas station. I need to go to a truck stop. Which would be... nowhere nearby. I guess the nearest one's probably going to be this one down here. But we're going this direction, so... maybe one of these ones. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going a very long distance, so it should be fine. Okay, we're good. Cat's back there? Yeah, cat's there. Nice, nice, nice. Turn off this for that. Feels weird. Feels weird being back in a game that has a vehicle. Oh, that's the wrong button. The last game I played recently that has like driving mechanics has been Star Citizen, and that has like wire flying or whatever, where if you like pull your mouse a direction, it like changes the direction of the ship, but like based on how far you turn it, it goes faster. So you like pull it that way, like gently, it'll go a little bit to the right. You pull it, like it'll go really far to the right. And turning my head separate to horses, separate to the vehicle feels weird. You really only want Fall of Avalon and Outer Wilds from the sale? Oh, might just get them then. Is Fall of Avalon the like Skyrim-like game that people were talking about like a month ago? Because I remember that game looked interesting, and I thought about getting it, but didn't get around to it. Yeah, the new one. Yeah, okay. But I haven't played Skyrim, so I can't really. I shouldn't be buying Skyrim-like games if I haven't played Skyrim yet. Narrow Bridge. You played through the demo and loved it? Really? Oh, I didn't even know it had a demo. Yeah, I picked up Ni no Kuni 2 because it was $5. I grabbed the long drive for a future road trip stream that I could use in place of this, which is probably a bad idea because of how buggy and janky that game is, but I've heard it looks very fun when I watch people play it, so I expect to play that eventually. It was also quite cheap. What else did I get? I got like 2 other games. I don't remember what they are though. It's fine. Like I said, it's just getting used to it again, you know, it's fine. Oh no, I guess like the last game I played was what do you call it? Voices of the Void. That was the last game I played with first-person driving. And I could move my head separately to the vehicle. I didn't see the speed sign telling me I needed to go 35 miles an hour on that turn. I was too busy thinking about video games. It's fine. The demo is like the whole start of the game through the start credits. Oh. I shouldn't be reading chat while I'm driving. That was a lot of damage. I just took 46% damage in one hit. It's fine. Look, we're not actually on the job yet, so it's all this is like a mulligan. We don't worry about this. The crashing at the beginning is fine. When I get on the job, then it's serious time. All right. Everything's okay. Don't worry about the lives of those people back there. They're probably fine. I'm not about to stop, of course. Then I could be, you know, caught by the police. And we love a hit and run here. Actually, I don't even have the location set up, do I? Oh, you scum. You absolute scumbag, game. How dare you do this to me? Alright, well, we're gonna cancel that job. They sent me off the wrong direction. So I have no reason to take that job now. I'm gonna take a job in Kalispell. It's a pretty good one. It's not urgent either, so I'll take that one. Oh, it's going all the way to Oregon, though. I mean, it's probably a good one, though. Take that job. Where's the nearest repair? Repair should be on the way, in that town right there. So I'll just drop by this while I go. But anyway, yeah, so the demo's like the first one. Several hours of gameplay for you. That's pretty good. I might check it out then. You're very close to the end of Ni no Kuni. Nice. Is it? Do I need to play the first one to play the second one, or is it fine? Because I got the second one because that was the one I noticed was on sale. Let's see you launch your truck like Patat. No. You haven't played the first one? Okay, cool. I guess that means I don't need to then. I also, I picked up Valkyria Chronicles, but that was a game requested by Regis, and I haven't. I think it was Regis, or was it Marasix? It was somebody, anyway. It was somebody who requested it. So I picked that up, because it was also on sale. It'll be great. I have plenty of games to play. Problem is, those are all games I'm going to play on stream at some point, which means I have to have to figure out when that's going to be. I guess I could play them off game, or off stream, but it would kind of ruin the whole point of the stream, right? You got Patat, Oxygen not included, and she's going to stream it Thursday, Tuesday. Oh, nice. That's another game I really want to play. I have that one too. I don't have the DLCs for it though. But I hope it's fun. I'm curious to see how Patat would handle a colony sim or a colony management game. I know she used to do The Sims a lot. DLC are on sale right now. I know, but I spend all my money on all the money I set aside for the sale I've spent already. Yeah, unfortunately. That's that's not a problem. It's just whatever. I'll just wistfully imagine that I have it. Anyway, it's fine. I'll get it eventually. It'll go on sale again. I was really torn between, like, several games that were requested for stream and the, much wistful, yes. And the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader game that I've been wanting to go on sale for a long time. But, you know, if I can get one game for $25 or several games for the same. So I was like, well, these games are requested, so I'll get these. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. I don't know when I'll get around to playing them, but eventually. That's kind of the whole point, right? Is this a right turn only? It isn't. People behind me are going to be unhappy, that's for sure. Wait, I think you're so cool, sitting at the front here, huh? With your short-nosed truck. Yeah, I thought so. That's what I thought. Get out of here. It is so hot today. I'm gonna lose it. It's so warm. Oh, the air conditioner's been on all day and it's still so hot. You freaking stay over there. Yeah, I got up to like 98 today. A precursor of things to be. I didn't actually check what the hottest was. That's just the temperature that I saw when I looked. It could have gotten hotter because I checked it at like 2 p.m. or something, and it was 98. So it probably got hotter, but knowing would not help me. You got 88 today, and it's supposed to be 94 tomorrow. Ugh, sorry to hear that. Good luck. I should check the forecast. Ugh. Let me see what it's gonna end up being. I got up to 102 today. No, it's gonna get up to 102 tomorrow. What was it today? I guess I can't tell. It's 102 tomorrow, and then supposedly it'll go down to 96, 98 the next day. So we'll see if that happens. AC at work is set to 67. That's pretty chilly, but I don't know how good it is at fighting the outdoors temperatures. My AC is set to 68, and it it keeps my room my office a balmy like 94, something like that. So it's not great, but it helps. My engine's not having a good time. 98 wasn't 94 was an exaggeration. I probably should actually check the temperature. I could just stand up. I have a thermometer right there. Okay, well, it's been nighttime for some time, and it's still 82 in here, so it was pretty warm, whatever it was. If you lock the doors so they stay closed, it works pretty well. That makes sense. Left lane ends, but I'm about to go to... Oh wait, left lane ends. How did I mix up my left and my rights? Oh, wow, what a church. Oh, wow, what a... church? I guess it's probably the mayor's building or whatever. Right in the center of this roundabout, sort of. Not roundabout, like driving thingy, whatever you call this. A town hall right in the middle of the island. Come on now, I believe in you. You got it. Dogs. It's better than the crappy AC at the airport anyway, especially with no a-holes turning it off on you every time you turn your back. Yeah, one of the most annoying things is like that I find is working in like or when I don't know about working in an office, being like in a house with somebody else or like in a building with somebody else's, when you're always fighting for the AC. I used to live with like an older lady with, well, there was like 4 of us in the house. It was an older lady though, and that's the one that I had a problem with. And I don't know how old she was, like maybe 65, maybe 60. I never asked, but that's my estimate. But we would have, like, the other 3 of us would have the temperature like on the thermostat set to around like 70, and we like established this because we had like, you know, meetings together. We would like, you know, we'd have house meetings where you're like, okay, let's set the temperature to this, you know, this is whose chores it is this week, you know, that kind of thing. And the older lady was always like agreeable, but like we all separately caught her adjusting the temperature up to like 85 or something so that the AC would never turn on unless it got really hot. And it was so irritating to have to like change the AC because we had to ask for the keys from the building manager or whatever who owned the building. We had to be like, hey, can we have the keys to the thermostat to change it? Like, and this older lady just kept on turning it higher every time we would turn it lower. And it's like, you know, like, I get that you can get cold, but that's really hot. Like 80 something in the house is really warm. Like, I don't know if you're like from the south or something, but like there's like there's 3 other people in this house who want the temperature to be colder. I just crossed several lanes, it's fine. I forgot that I was gonna repair. But it was awful. Like, that lady was like, she really tried to be nice, but she was like really bad at it. And like, you know, you there's a level of like, you know, you forgive the very clear, like, okay, there's like a certain type of behavior, and it's like the well-to-do but like overly, like they stick their neck out a lot kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it, but there's an archetype about it. But she was like a nightmare to deal with, because she would like take our food from the fridge and cook a meal for everybody in the house or whatever. But it was like nobody wanted her to do that. She didn't ask anybody. She just took our food from our like respective things, whatever she needed for the meal, and then would like cook a meal for everybody. It's like, oh well, that's kind of you, but also that's my food. I don't have the money to replace that right now. And I'm not about to steal other people's food. It's not the house's food. It's individually our food. That's why it's in this quadrant of the refrigerator. You know? And like, I appreciate the sentiment, but like, she would always like try to be nice and try to do things for people, but she would do it in ways that were like so inconvenient and like frustrating. And like, you can't like be mad at her about it, because like, she's not doing it maliciously. She's not being like a bad person. She just doesn't seem to understand like boundaries, maybe? I don't know. But it was so frustrating. I'm sure I've talked about her before, because she's like the worst person I've ever had to live with was that person. But it like, I've had like worse roommates, but like that was the most like annoying, but like I couldn't do anything about it roommate, right? Or housemate, whatever. Like, you know, she was like a friend of the building manager or whatever, the building like owner or whatever, so she was like staying there for cheaper than all of us. And she like she wouldn't get kicked out no matter what she did, but like Again, she wasn't like ever being malicious. She was just like overstepping her boundaries a lot. It was really frustrating. Holy crap, yeah. Me and your mom wasn't even an old lady and tried pulling that crap last September when you were visiting your grandfather. Told her unless she wanted you and your husband to be nudists for the duration of your stay, she could put on more clothes. Yeah, I can't stand it. Like, I get that it's kind of, like, colder than you would like, but you're not gonna, like, freeze to death, and you can just put on, like, a slightly thicker shirt. Like, I get it. Like, you're not happy about the temperature, but, you know, you're outruled by, like, 3-1. We all wanted at that temperature. We agreed to it at the meeting, and you also agreed to it, but you decided to change it behind our backs. And then try to, like, make us fight amongst each other. Over, like, nonsense. It's really annoying. But again, like, it's just kind of a... It wasn't, like, maliciously done. Like, I mean, the temperature changing probably was, to an extent. Like, it wasn't... Like, I think she was afraid of how we would react more than she was, like, trying to make us mad at each other. And she was, like, didn't want to ask. I don't know. You can certainly be mad about it after it gets explained the first time. It was explained a lot of times. And, like, you have to eat the food she makes, because that was your food that you now don't have anymore, so you have to eat whatever she makes, and, like, sometimes it was okay, but most of the time it was, like, inedible. Not like she was bad at cooking exactly, but she would, like, regularly... No, that was me being nice. She was bad at cooking. But she would try to cook anyway. I got food poisoning once, because she made clam chowder really badly. That was nice. Where's the job here? Oh, it's way up there, okay. She's not even from a warm place, and she never set the heat at her own house that high, so it was very what the fuck? What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one, for sure. Yeah, but it bugs me a lot. Like, if like, I don't know, if she'd, like, had any amount of, like, opposition at the meetings, we could have, like, compromised for a slightly higher temperature, but she just never brought it up when we were at our meetings, at our house meetings, and, like, I mean, like, we all knew that she wanted the temperature higher, but it was kind of like a principle thing at that stage. So, I mean, like, we were kind of being rude at the end there, but, like, most of the time, like, if she would have just said something, it would have been fine. But I guess maybe she had trouble, like, imposing. Like, I don't know, I'm making excuses for her. Like I said, she was genuinely quite a nice lady for the most part. She just did a lot of stuff that rubbed me the wrong way. What are these? I didn't actually see. Oh, not F. Not F. Just regular 1, 2. Oh, they're like, clamps or whatever. Like excavator clamps. Or claws, maybe. Okay, now we picked up our cargo. It's proper job time, so I gotta be careful and cautious and make an effort. Problem is, I hate driving with articulated trailers so much. Just starting to doze. Time to lurk. Alright, coolio. Take care. Thanks for popping in chatting for a bit. Have a good night. Hopefully the heat's not too bad for you. Did a lot of stuff that rubbed you the wrong way, and it's too soft a thing to say for someone that's taking your stuff and giving you food poisoning. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess. But like I said, it's clearly not like it's intentional. So I feel like there's a level of, like, forgiveness allowed. But it was very frustrating. The food poisoning was only the one time. Like, and I just didn't eat any seafood she made after that. It was fine. After it's been explained it is intentional, that she knows you don't want that and she's still doing it. I think that she might have had, like, issues with her memory or something. I don't know, because, like I said, she was getting on in years. She didn't seem like she was, like, super old, but she was definitely, like, it was a long time ago, so I don't remember very well. But I know she was older. And I think maybe she had, like, a level of, like, forgetfulness. I don't know. She could have just been, like, doing it intentionally to piss us all off, though. Maybe she was malicious, you know? If y'all told her to stop and she kept doing it, it was intentional. I mean, again, like, maybe she just, like, was airheaded or something, you know? Like, I've met lots of people who do stuff accidentally. And of course, with some people, I'm less forgiving. But I've met lots of people who do things, like over and over accidentally. They just don't learn to stop doing them. Difference is that I was living with the old lady, so I couldn't very well stop associating with her. A lot of older people will use that kind of behavior as a form of control. Yeah, maybe that's the case too. That could have been it. But I don't know. I'd like to not, like, find maliciousness where there was none. But it is possible. I don't live with her anymore, though, so I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, you digress, yeah. Get out of here, get to bed. Doesn't really matter if it's malicious or not. You can't tell what goes on inside someone else? Yeah. I mean, that's true. Once had a nightmare flatmate. It was in university. There was 6 years. One was messy and was the only person leaving a mess for you to clean up. He was on the cheap student diet. Tuna and pasta. You'd have leftover. Oops, 25. Sorry, let me stop and before I keep reading. Don't want to crash, after all. You'd find leftover pasta and tuna tins everywhere. The other flatmates hated this too, and we all spoke about it. And you wanted to confront him. So many whispers. One day he did something to make you snap. You told him off for the mess, and he hated you for this. Everyone else kept quiet like you're crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Like, there's no guarantee. Like, the other, like, 3 roommates, or other 2 roommates other than me, were, like, a lot less confrontational about the changes. Like, it was always my job to tell her that she was not supposed to be doing that stuff. And, like, maybe, like I said, when we were at the meetings, we would speak up, like, together, but individually, if she did something, like, I would have to be the one to confront her about it. But I don't know. It was whatever. It was such a long time ago that there's not even really a reason to think about it. It's just that every once in a while you get those memories that pop up that really annoy you. It's worth venting about. My trucking streams always devolve into me just, like, chatting nonsense about my past that pisses me off. Yeah, something. It's never like, it's like my cathartic complaint, like, like drive stream, whatever. I just sort of complain the entire time about stuff. I haven't done one in a while. There's not much to complain about, but I got stuff. Reminiscing on the road, yeah. But it's a very relaxing, peaceful game where you just sort of do a whole lot of nothing except drive. So, you know, there's not nothing going on for me to talk about or comment over specifically. Like, I can't do a reactive commentary here. It's just a chatting stream. It was the same way with like Supermarket Sim, but Supermarket Sim actually had something for me to like do actively that I could like distract myself with if I was running out of rant material. But it is what it is. I got some stuff. There's also like a level of like, a lot of the stuff I want to rant about is like too personal to rant about. Or like, you know, specific like businesses and stuff like that I don't want to get into. So I can't be like, oh yeah, this one time I worked for this, you know, this one specific company that only exists in this one place that does this one thing. Oh golly, that was bad. It's like I can't do that. Can't be too specific, you know. But it is what it is. Your name is very funny. Hi, how you doing? I don't usually swear on my stream, but but Dipshit Idiot is a really fun name. Anyway, welcome in. How you doing? It's not a swear. It's not. I mean, like, it is though, isn't it? It's pretty close. Why don't you why don't you tell me what the transcript says I said? I don't think it would appreciate it. I mean, maybe it would have been fine. Either way, it's fine though, whatever. I'm allowed to swear, I just don't like swearing, that's all. You know, it's my stream, I can swear if I want to. You didn't have the CC on, so shrug? Oh my god. A person who watches things without the closed captioning on? I can't believe this. I have closed captioning on for like literally everything I do ever. I don't even, like, even when I'm like listening to like music videos on YouTube or something, like not watching them, but like listening to them when I'm working, I'll still have the closed captions just on. I'll like look up and be like, oh, interesting. This song in Korean. Yes, the Korean subtitles are very helpful to me. It bothers you too much when it gets the words wrong? Oh yeah, that's really annoying for sure. You can't hear without subtitles? Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I'm kind of similar. Like, I was watching, now this is like I don't know if it's a guilty pleasure, but it's something I do actually enjoy doing. Is like, I like watching, like, like reaction YouTubers sometimes, but specifically reaction YouTubers who are like watching, like stuff I've seen a lot, you know? Not like videos, but like movies or whatever, like old movies that are out of copyright, whatever, you know, that kind of thing. And like, so I'll like watch just like a reaction video, and I will just have the subtitles on, and it's always like, they're always wrong, but like with people like talking quietly or not audio balancing or having like thick accents, stuff like that, you know, it's just kind of difficult to know exactly what people are saying all the time. And so often I'll just have the subtitles there for safety, and sometimes they'll be useless, but you know. Bothers me too much when it gets the birds wrong, is what it just said. No! My closed captioning for accessibility to the hearing impaired. I installed that such a long time ago, it probably updated since I installed it. I probably should check. Yeah, I like having the subtitles on just because it's kind of nice. I don't know when that started, but it also helps, like, because like I'm always like trying to be quiet, like just generally always quiet. Like I can't express to you how quiet I am in real life. Like the number of times I've like startled people just walking up behind them quietly and they don't know I'm there. But like, it's very funny, but also like, I'm gonna get in trouble one of these days. I'm gonna get like punched or something. Lurk in life. But like, the difference is, like, you know, I'm not a sneaky person. Like, I'm not. Well, it's not a sneaky build, but I'm quite sneaky, right? Like I walk in a certain way to make it so that my feet, my footsteps don't have audible sound. I breathe in a certain way so I don't have to like make any noise while I breathe. Like, and this is probably like because of past events that I don't want to talk about that I've done that, but the I just am like actively trying to be as quiet as possible at all times, and so like like I don't know. I just I don't know. I'm worried that one day I'll get in trouble with that. But yeah, so like I also like to bring it back. I usually like have the volume on my computer or my TV very low. If I don't have a TV anymore, but when I did have a TV, I would have it set very, very low. So I'd have to have the subtitles on, you know. So I knew what was going on. If a piece of media has subtitles with effort to be put in correctly, they're great, but otherwise not. Yeah, there was like, I don't know when it happened, but there was a level of like, at one point, like television had like pretty decent, like well-timed, proper subtitles. And they just sort of like turned on to like auto subtitles or like auto transcription or something, and it just like stopped being correct, you know. I don't know when that happened, but it happened like not like a long time ago. Like, it wasn't that like early. Like it's not like AI like transcription like it is. It's just like somehow they had like a really bad transcription program or something that just didn't work correctly. Why am I not able to sleep here? Nope, there it was. Gotta be in a very specific spot. There you go. Dang it. Oh no, there you go. You're like Slenderman. You're minding your own business. You get close and say how you doing. You don't mean to, but you're a creeper. I mean, yeah, it's like I'm genuinely not like trying to like scare people, but I'm just really quiet apparently. And like that's intentional, but like not to a point where I'm expecting to like actually scare people. You just use headphones for the TV, for the computer, for the phone? Yeah, I mean, like, there's a level of, like, freedom to being able to, like, use the speakers instead of the headphones, though. Like, I don't like having the headphones on all the time. Partially because it kind of makes my glasses dig into the side of my head, and partially just because, like, it's nice to have cold ears. But if I'm at the PC, I'm usually using my headphones. They suck for wearing glasses with, yeah. And like my old glasses that are like really old and don't work very well, that I've completely stopped wearing now. Which I wish I could wear, but now that I wore my good glasses for like several days in a row because I like misplaced my other ones, and when I tried putting the old ones back on again, I can't stand how little I can see. I need to get into that other lane, but everybody keeps on coming up behind me. There you go. So now I have to wear my good glasses all the time because I can't see with the bad glasses, and it's like annoying. But they have slightly thicker frame, like arms on the sides, and so they're also heavier in the front, so they kind of like slip off my nose and also push really hard into the side of my head when I've got my headphones on. Devastating. I don't trust this turn to be taken at 55. I didn't see any speed signs, but don't know. Feels dangerous. Yeah, I'm sure I talked about it before, but I used to have to walk around with a bell attached to my belt loops on my pants so that I couldn't sneak up behind anybody. Because I would get yelled at a lot. So I had a little jingly bell. People thought it was weird, but it's kind of whatever. The alternative is being startled constantly, I guess, so... is what it is. Made you do that? It was... I don't know if it was like a force thing or more just like a stern suggestion from someone, but it is what it is. It didn't bother me, it just was a strange thing to do. Yeah, it's just because I walked around quiet all the time, so I kept on startling people. I might still have the bell somewhere. I wonder if I can find that. Probably not. Maybe I don't. If I did, it'd probably be like stashed away like in a box somewhere. Wouldn't be worth finding, I don't think. Kind of like one of those little, not like a jingle bell, but like one of those little, like a brass one. Like the actual bell-shaped bells. But it was like very small, so it wasn't like crazy loud. My grandmother used to collect bells. I don't know if she still does. I should probably ask her about that. But she has like a ton of like, she's like a giant cabinet full of like just various bells from places she's visited and people bought her. Like crystal bells and porcelain bells and brass bells, just all over. Like so many bells. I don't know why. Like, I guess just something like a hobby to collect, like a knick-knack, right? People collect all sorts of things that make them happy. I never understood the desire for bells, but I'm also not good with loud noises, so maybe that's part of the reason I don't like them that much. Because bells are very much loud, abrupt noises. It's kind of their point, you know? To alarm. But it's interesting. I like wind chimes, but I don't like metal or glass wind chimes. I like wood wind chimes. Which I guess wouldn't be chimes, would they? What would you call a wooden wind chime? Would it still be called a chime? I feel like chime kind of makes sense to be called for like metal or glass. Something like kind of like high-pitched. But I like wooden ones because they're not not high-pitched. I should try to get some. I should hang some... No, that'd be a bad idea. I should hang some wind chimes in front of my air conditioner. That'd be kind of pleasant, but I realize it'd be really annoying after a while. They're nice when you're, like, outside and, like, walking around or, like, sitting on, like, a porch or something, but I imagine if they were, like, ever present in your room, it'd be like, no. Loud. Did that say I needed to stop here? I didn't see it. The next one. Oh, I did miss it. Is there a way I can turn back around to get in there? There's one here. I don't know if it'll let me do that one, but there is one there. I didn't see the notification pop up in time. I pressed F4 because that's the button in Star Citizen to go into third person. I mean, I could just, like, back up the whole way on the shoulder. I don't like backing up articulated trailers, though. Yeah, it's already going askew. Yep, that's not gonna work. Stop pressing F4. I'm gonna do an illegal U-turn. and try to get myself back to the the way station like a fool. Just because I don't want to get fined for missing the way station. I'd rather get fined for an illegal U-turn. It's probably cheaper. You had a huge wind chime growing up. It was so loud. You found out years later it was your dad's way of annoying the neighbors. He was that neighbor. Oh. I mean, it's a fun way to annoy someone, though. Like, it's annoying, but, like, not, like, unpleasant, right? It's not like, you know, accidentally clipping their shrub wrong or something. Or, like, chopping down their tree. Oh my god, my grandparents had a neighbor who would, like, chop down their tree's limbs because they were, like, overhanging the sidewalk slightly. And it was, like, such a, like a crazy thing to do. Like, I can't imagine what made them think that was an okay thing to do. Because, like my grandparents, when they moved into their house, they planted, like I think it was, like, 6 trees or something. There was some sort of symbology behind it. They planted a lot of trees. And they were all, like, special for some reason or another. And, this neighbor just would, like, several times, like, a year, like, in the dead of night, would just, like, come up with these, like, gigantic, like, tree clippers or whatever, and just, like, cut down branches off the tree. Hey, can you, like, not drive next to me? Why did you even come into the way station if you're not gonna go into the way station? Like, what the hell do you think you're doing? And, like, it's like, definitely, like, illegal, I guess, like, because it's, you know, it's your property or whatever, but, like, I don't think he ever got in trouble for it. And I'd be, like, furious if somebody, like, did that. But I guess my grandparents were just, like, a lot more, I don't know, blasé about that sort of thing. I don't know. It's a weird one, but I'd be so mad. Why am I turning down this way? Why? It's like making me go down here and then back up to the same one for some reason. Oh, because I needed to drop into the repair station? I already repaired, didn't I? Why did I drop there? Why did I... Oh, I was the way station. That's why. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I might like see if I can rig up a wind chime in my office just to see if I can have it jangling around randomly while I'm working. It might be pleasant. It might be like incredibly anxiety-inducing. Just having like an unfamiliar noise constantly happening behind me or whatever. Again, it would be specifically blowing because of my air conditioner, not not from like a window or something. I'm not sure how it would work, or if it even would. Also, like, wind tends to blow and not blow, whereas the air conditioner is kind of consistently blowing, so it maybe just be like less pleasant and more just sort of erratic and annoying. I don't know. I don't know. I'll see how expensive they are, and if I can get like a light one, maybe, because I can't. Well, if it's too heavy, it wouldn't blow at all, I imagine. Maybe maybe there's one that's like fairly lightweight that could work. I just realized I have my open beverage on my mouse mat, which is, if I moved wrong, would knock it directly over my keyboard. Luckily, the sensitivity on this game is pretty high, so I can barely move my hand and it'll flick my camera around. Really? A detour? How dare you? Who got into an accident up here? Come on, have some decency, have some courtesy. Where's the roundabout way? There's literally no way around. That's so crazy. That's such a long extra bit to the journey. Like, I know that this is how detours work in real life, for sure, but like, my goodness. Maybe I can get past the detour, like going there. Can I, like, get to there somehow? I might be able to get past the detour doing that, but I have a suspicion it's not going to work. Well, no, the accident's only right there, so maybe it will be okay. can't see the back into the trailer very well. This looks like a two-way street, so I guess I can turn here instead. This is a very weird song. To me, it just sounds like somebody's breathing, like, heavily into, like, a microphone. With, like, tinkling in the background. It could just be the truck, though. What are you doing? I'm gonna skip this. Like, it's pleasant, but, like, there's just that weird, unfamiliar noise that keeps throwing me off. And I don't know if it's the song or the game. Ooh, can I get up there? Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. What the hell was that? Oh, a car ran into me. That's weird. I haven't had a car ram me in a long time. Was that a police officer? Like an A-cab? It was, yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the white car in the middle of the intersection there. Alright, well, I got rear-ended in my gigantic truck. I don't imagine these things on the back are particularly delicate, but I'd rather not get a fine for damaging the merchandise. Even if it isn't my fault. I'd still get fined for it, which would be... tragic. I wonder if it's really... maybe that's a train line, never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's really, like, worth the amount of money it would cost to build that so high, but I guess certain trains can't even, like, get up certain inclines, so... maybe it would be the only way. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for my next intro screen coming up. I haven't done it yet. I've been like storyboarding. Well, not storyboarding. I've been like roughing in some ideas for it, but I still haven't fully decided because I usually do it based on like a game I'm playing. That's what I've been doing at least recently. So, what games am I playing right now? Like Timberborn. Fable 3, Dragon Age Origins, like, I mean, I guess Voices of the Void, but I already did a Voices of the Void one. I have it on this month, so I gotta figure out one for next month. And like, I don't know how I would do a Timberborn one, because ideally it's gonna be the moon doing something, like it always is, but the moon can't do a whole lot with Timberborn based things. I guess I could like be juggling a beaver or something. I don't really want to draw a beaver in perspective and motion, though, if possible. And Fable, I don't know what I would do for Fable, because like it would be pretty easy to do like, you know, a Horns and Halo like Fable 1, but Fable 3 doesn't have Horns and Halo, right? Hey, Nitrate, how you doing? Nitrate hurts. Hi. But like, yeah, so I'm trying to figure out the intro screen is kind of confusing me, because like the only option then is Dragon Age, really, to do like a reference to, but I don't feel like I don't think I'm far enough in the game to have any idea what a reference to Dragon Age would be, you know? So I'm trying to figure out if I could just do... I could do something with Fable, because that would make sense. And I imagine that'll take me some time to beat, so it wouldn't be, like, an issue, you know? Like, I wouldn't need to, what? What happened there? What was that? What did I hit? What did I just hit? I'm pretty sure the road was clear. I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think I hit anything. I mean... Yeah, there's nothing on the road that I would have hit just then. I have no idea why that happened. Whatever, I guess. I mean, as long as it didn't damage anything, I guess it's fine. Check the GPS and see. No, everything's fine. Alright, well, whatever. I don't know why I did that, but it's okay. Question, you been on the fence about getting this for the past 2 days? I answered a couple questions. Yeah, go for it. I'll answer them if I know them. Or if I have an answer for them, I'll certainly answer them. No, it's a solid line. Yeah, so I think I'm probably gonna have to end up doing a Fable one. Are the halls 1-to-1 in mileage? No, well, it depends on what you mean. Is it like, you mean the size of the world 1-to-1, or like the halls specifically being like duration-wise, or what? Like, I'm not sure exactly how... It'll tell you that there's how many miles you go, and your fuel is based on, like drains based on your mileage, but you can reduce that by getting a perk in the game called Fuel Economy. 4 miles is actual 4 miles. Well, I mean, I guess, like, the world is like a 1 to 30 scale or something. Like, so, a journey from, you know, like up here in Sandpoint to down here in Portland or Newport or wherever I'm going will take, like, maybe an hour and a half in real life. Or, like, in the game, I mean. Whereas in real life, that'd be, like 2 days. 3 days, maybe. So it's definitely a lot smaller. Like, they have, like, sort of landmarks and things to sort of identify locations you are driving through, so you'll, like, sort of recognize vaguely the countryside or whatever. Like, I've been through, like, towns I've lived in or been through several times, and it's like, oh, I recognize that intersection. Like, it's not quite correct, but it's, you know, it's recognizably the place that I lived or have visited. Oops, going too fast. I was barely going too fast, come on. I was only going 70 in a 60 mile an hour, but technically the cars were allowed to go 70, so, you know, trucks are only allowed to go 60. But no, the size of the map is not 1-to-1, it's like 1 to 30, or something like that, 30 to 1. It's comparative to the crew from going point to point. I'm not sure. I never played the crew. Are you talking like comparative distance or comparative like you have, like, there's no back roads or anything to travel, if that's what you're asking. Like, you have, like, very direct routes. Sounds similar in distance. Oh, yeah, probably. But yeah, there's no, like, back roads or anything. There's no side roads or anything like that. I wasn't sure if that was important or not. It's very much you pick a route and then you just sort of drive along it, and things will happen. Like, there's events. There's, like, you know, sometimes there's crashes that you have to, like, avoid and repath and stuff like that. Way station. What's exactly the objective? There isn't really one. Like, just to make money, I guess. You can make a business where you run, like, an empire of trucking companies that make you, like, passive income. If I was to go into my menu, there's you can also, like, upgrade your trucks. Like, I mean, I guess one of the points of getting a truck you like and customizing your truck, you can do that. If you go into, like, the company, you can, like, just, like, buy garages in certain cities and like hire staff and buy them trucks so they can go do work for you. If you look like the like garages, these are all the garages in the game that I know of, I guess, that you can purchase. I have several, but you can get a lot more, and each one of them can have 5 people working in it with 5 trucks, and you get passive income, so you could buy more trucks. It's kind of just it's mostly just a relaxing driving game. Like, you can add in a lot more of like the realistic features, like the air brakes and like the way that the trailer and stuff works. You could add it to make it more sense. You could adjust the realism in the settings with the like trailer balancing and stuff like that. I don't know where it's at, but it's in here somewhere. Like road events, detours, rain probability, truck stability, cabin suspension, suspension stiffness, stuff like that. You can adjust all those to add more realistic features and stuff like that. If you have like a steering wheel and like a pedal, it works with that. It also has a VR mod if you have VR that you want to try using. Oh wait, I didn't do the inspection. But it's mostly just drive around and have a pleasant drive and enjoy the scenery. It's quite a nice game, looking wise. It's pretty. If you like looking at scenery, then it's a good one. I mean, whatever scenery there is to look at, yes. Depends on the part of America you're driving through, I guess. Sometimes it's desert. You're just gonna full send it and just buy every DLC, but the more you look into it, the more it just doesn't seem like it's up your alley. Yeah, it's a very much like a just play it to enjoy the time thing. There's no objective. It's a game I play only like once in a while to like relax, but I very much enjoy it to relax. Apparently there's like convoys and stuff, so you can like play with other people and do truck deliveries together, like in a convoy. I haven't done any of that, but it's a thing you can do. There's a pretty committed like online group of people who are willing to like role play truck driving in real life, and a lot of them are real truckers who just like playing the game. But I'm not interested in that kind of thing. But yeah, it's not a game for everybody. It's very much a one note sort of game. It has some fun, interesting gameplay features that add less of a simulator, more of a game, but just driving doesn't seem pretty... Yeah, exactly, yeah, it's just driving. It's not like Farming Sim where you have like a bunch of stuff to do outside of just driving, but yeah, it's just a very, very simple one. And it's definitely not for everybody. But I like it. Appreciate the answers. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Snow. Where is that? This would be around Yakima. What's the online like? The same? Yeah, I mean, like I said, the online is just the like the convoy stuff. There's also like missions for like events you can do. Like, I say missions, there's deliveries. Like during like the Christmas event, you can do like deliveries that are like online, technically. They sort of have like a cumulative, all players like contribute to a specific goal. Come on now. And you can do it like that. The online is mostly just either the convoys or like the special jobs for events. The Christmas event's cool because you like go to like a winter wonderland, pick up some packages and deliver them. But again, it's just driving. It's no different. But if you like driving with a crew of people, I've heard it's quite fun to do. You also don't have to treat it like, you know, it's a swim. I'm playing with mouse and keyboard right now. It works pretty well with mouse and keyboard. It's a bit like, you know, difficult to very specifically adjust your speed, but I'm exclusively playing it with mouse and keyboard. And I've put in like over 100 hours in the game doing that, so I enjoy it. It's not too bad. There's a little bit of things here and there. You can adjust the steering sensitivity so it doesn't like go quite so aggressively one way or the other. But yeah, it works great. I don't know what that is. Kennewick and Spokane. Alright, I don't need to go that way. I should probably stop for gas soon. It's not looking good. There's going to be a gas station somewhere up ahead, surely. Probably ought to check the map, though, so I can actually make sure not to miss it. Let's see. Nearest gas station is going to be this one here, looks like. It's going to be kind of a hard one to get into, though. Maybe this one? I don't know. That one's probably easier, because I can turn around, go in through there, and back out. Well, actually, maybe this one's easier, because I can probably take this road like off here, then turn onto there and go around like that, and straight through. Maybe that one is better. Oh, unless it doesn't let me do that. Oh, it does. Okay, there you go. I'll try that one instead. It's quite a bit further out, but it might be enough to make it. Wish the game was 1-to-1 in miles. I mean, yeah, but there's a level of, like, gameplay that they have to sort of... Like, you know, it's a simulator game, but you can't... Like, 1-to-1, America's huge, right? Like, I imagine very few people would want to play, like, a delivery from, you know, like, like Portland out to, like, Beaumont for, like, I don't know, 4 weeks? 3 weeks, something like that? I don't know how long it would take. It would take a long time, though. Clearly, I'm exaggerating, but, you know, I'd like to go to a hotel and sleep in Sleeper to get off the game. Yeah, I can understand it'd be kind of a fun idea, but I feel like just the developers would have to fill all that space with something. I don't think they'd be up for it. There might be like a fan project that does something like that. I think there was for Euro Truck Simulator. So you might have, if you're interested in that, and that's like your deciding factor, there might be a fan project that like makes it 1-to-1, but I don't know. The game's, you know, from 2016, so it's been out for a while. The modding community is pretty big. It's got a lot of random mods that you wouldn't expect. For instance, cat, backpack map, water bottle, just random stuff to put in your dash is one of the mods that I like a lot. But yeah, I don't know for sure if that mod would exist. It does sound like it would be a lot of work. You're not much of a single player type of guy. Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely single player. Like, I mean, it does, like I said, it does have the convoys, but it's the same experience for the most part, unless you just like enjoy chatting with people. But yeah, it would be mostly single player. It would be single player if you modded it. Like, some mods are client side, but if you wanted to play multiplayer, you wouldn't be able to use like a big mod that changes how the game exists and works. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a lot of fun, but like you say, it might just not be for you. That makes sense. It's very much a one-note kind of game. I just happen to find that one note quite relaxing. What is my sleep? Oh, not bad. Not enough to camp out yet. Ooh, I'm allowed to go 65 now. Wow, train. You just got done driving from Wisconsin to Austin, Texas in real life, so you're good in real life driving for a while? It was 20 hours one way? Wow. Really? Only 20 hours? Huh. I thought it'd be longer than that. Maybe I'm just bad at figuring out distance based on time. I get car sick pretty easily, so I don't drive much. I don't take buses and stuff very often. Maybe I'm just really bad at distance. I know that like from like here-ish to like around here is like 10 hours, I think, because I've made like a journey between these two, for like around here and up to here. And that's like 10 or 12 hours, but going from Austin to or from from Wisconsin to Austin. Probably a lot longer. Well, anyway, yeah, I don't know. 20 hours feels like really fast. Like a lot faster than I thought it would be. It's not bad. Alright, that's good. After a while, it's like, am I there yet? Yeah, that's what I'd worry about. If, like, even especially if, like, this game was a 1-to-1 scale, I'd feel like, man, as much as I enjoy driving for, you know, a few hours, I feel like eventually it'd be nice to just sort of arrive at where I'm trying to go to. You know, a lot of scenery is one note. Like, very, very, very specifically, like, you know, going through the middle of the country is oftentimes just sort of plains. Lots of fields to look at, not a whole lot else, right? But I mean, there's something kind of relaxing about just driving through endless fields. But of course, it's much nicer to reach your destination. I've been through this bridge before. I have no idea where I am, but I'm somewhere. I live by the GPS and die by the GPS. Hopefully it doesn't lead me astray. No, we're almost in Portland, it looks like. I think we're near the Dales, I think that just said. Your problem is when you drive and end up in the countryside, you want to look as the sheep and cow. You want to look at the sheep and cows, but it's not good when you're driving. Yeah. Yeah, I do that in this game too. When I pass sheep or horses or whatever, I just like look out the window and, you know, like, oh, you know, and it's like then just slam into something. But, you know, usually I make sure there's nothing in front of me when I'm going by. You've been trying to find something to just chill on, but nothing sounds interesting lately. Yeah, I mean, that is what it is. Like, sometimes something will come along that's, like, particularly good. There's a lot of games that I enjoy, but sometimes I just can't find anything that particularly strikes a chord, right? Wish I had any real suggestions for you, but afraid I don't. It's sort of a rough one. As far as, like, relaxing games go that are multiplayer, like, I don't know, like, maybe Star Citizen, but that's a very incomplete game with a lot of bugs, and it's crazy frustrating to get into, so I probably wouldn't recommend that one. You already have 5K in Star Citizen? Yeah, okay, there you go. Well, that makes sense. But, yeah, I don't know. I like Star Citizen, but there's not a whole lot to do when you hit your when you run out of stuff to do. You run out of stuff to do. But you know, they're updating it, so maybe there'll be something to go back to eventually. Surely 1.0. Yeah, just give it a few more years. I mean, it'll be great when it finishes coming out. I like it a lot now, honestly. Like it's got a lot of gameplay there. It's just not complete, clearly, but it's still pretty good. But yeah, it's definitely definitely a rough one to try and like recommend to people. Like, ah, yes, what a lovely, relaxing game. Just you know, don't. Be careful with the elevators. You know, don't run down the stairs too quickly. That kind of thing. Just die instantly. The thing that sucks is they're already backing away from how many galaxies they said there was going to be. I mean, they clearly had like a very ambitious project planned, and I just don't think they can commit to the amount of effort that it would take. I mean, it sucks, but it makes sense in like a it's like they promised a lot, like far more than they could like feasibly ever get, you know? Like, I mean, they're doing what they can with what they got, but I think they just kind of didn't have their head in the right place when they had such, like, they have a large amount of funding, but they never like assigned it to the right places in the right times, which is like really inefficient. Like, I'm not like criticizing CIG that much, because like I genuinely think the game's great, but they definitely needed to allocate that budget somewhere a bit better than they did. Did I just miss the gas station? No, I didn't. It's still there. GTA 6 is like $2 billion. I don't know. I had never looked into GTA 6. I wouldn't be surprised if it was that much. But Star Citizen is over $1 billion now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Which honestly is pretty impressive for a random like Kickstarter project that just sort of somehow keeps getting funding. People are just a little too harsh when it comes to the cost of what it takes to make a game. Yeah, I mean, that's a big one for sure. Like, Star Citizen's incredibly ambitious, and like I don't want to like, you know, hand wave away, but like they've definitely been like a little bit less than, you know, careful with their spending, clearly, but they're trying to do a lot, and I can understand the the difficulties in it. So there's a level of forgiveness, but it's also like a lot of money that, you know, has like very little in the way of like development to show for it. But they're getting out there and like actually making an effort now, which is nice to see. People have been able to play Star Citizen since its infancy, like unlike other games. You remember when Star Citizen was just a hanger in the Persistent Universe? Yeah, I started playing Star Citizen, I think maybe I'm a newbie to it, like maybe 4 years ago, 3 years ago, I can't remember exactly. But I mean, I played a lot of it, but I've definitely not been around for the 15 years it's been in development or whatever it's been. I didn't back like Squadron 42. I didn't even know about that for any like at all. You made your account back in 2014. Yeah, see, like I don't have anywhere near as much like skin in this game, but I've had a great time with it, and I want it to succeed and continue to be good and get more features. Like I genuinely have a great time with it, but I don't have anywhere near as much like riding on it, I guess. I don't know. Like I heard about it and thought it sounded cool back when it was like first announced or like in concept, but like just didn't. I just was like, I don't know how this is gonna work, so I just never backed it. But it's cool. I'm glad that people are like excited about it, and I'm glad it's getting funding, and I'm glad that they're like actually releasing like patches that make the game like more playable now. I hope it continues to be successful. Find anything, please let you know. I cleaned yesterday because you haven't found anything chill to do. There's like a lot of games that are like, it's kind of hard to like recommend games to people just generally, because like I like a lot of games that people would consider like boring, but I quite like. I very much like, you know, like I think Star Citizen's quite boring for the most part, because I really like trading and stuff, and mining. But like, if you like boring stuff, that's a pretty good one. It's a beautiful game, really hard to run on your PC if you don't have a top-of-the-line one. Like mine, I can run it maybe like 30 FPS most of the time, sometimes up to 40, but it's just nowhere near strong enough. That game is so like RAM and CPU hungry. You weren't part of the Kickstarter group, but you came a little after that? Yeah. You get 150 FPS now? Yeah, I mean, like, when I first started playing, I got, like, maybe, like, 20, like, 15, 20 regularly. And I haven't upgraded my rig at all since then, and now I'm getting up to, like, 45. So, it's definitely improved performance-wise. It could be better still. But considering the, like, sheer amount of stuff that's going on at any given time, like, it's pretty impressive that they're able to make it run as smooth as it has. And I look forward to further improvements to the performance. But there are, like, you know, when you have, like, 20 people with Idris huddled around a space station at the same time, it gets a bit rough. For a long time, you played it at 15 FPS. Yeah. One day I hope to upgrade my PC. Wait until they add the Orion. Oof. I remember that's the ship that I saw and was like, ooh, I would love to play this game because that looks really cool. And then, like, realized that the game has, like, concept ships that are, like, existing, but, like, don't do anything, you know? Yet, like, they aren't in the game, obviously. You can mine the entire planets. Exactly, yeah. Because I love mining in Elite Dangerous, and I moved to a Star Citizen from Elite Dangerous because I just didn't like where Elite Dangerous was going. It's been a great experience, and I can't go back to Elite because flying in Star Citizen, being able to, like, walk around your ship, just being able to experience, like, the sort of more mundane aspects of the game, of the universe or whatever, just feels like so much nicer. Like, I'm still so baffled that Elite Dangerous hasn't added, like, ship interiors when it's one of the most requested things that has existed since the since the beginning of Elite Dangerous. People have wanted ship interiors and they never added them for some reason. You like salvaging and mining? Oh, I love salvaging. At one point, I really want to get a vulture. Like, I want to upgrade to a vulture. I think I have a raft right now, which is great. I love hauling, but vulture is like the perfect ship. I freaking love the vulture. You have a reclaimer? Oh, lucky. Well, I guess you paid for it. Not lucky, but cool. It's like, I do want to get a reclaimer at some point, but I'll work for it in game. I'm not going to buy it with real money, I don't think. As much as I like Star Citizen, I don't have like $400 or whatever. But yeah, it's a beautiful looking ship. Yeah, it's such a good game. I just wish it was more to it. I think I played it like a week ago too. It's still good. Like I tried to do some trading at Pyro with a friend of mine and immediately got killed by some people on the ground. And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. I don't like PvP in games very much, so it's rough to exist in Pyro at all. But, you know, I guess that's kind of the point. But it's cool. It's cool that it exists. PvP is pretty brutal right now. Yeah, like, I appreciate that it exists. I just wish there was, like, more penalties for being a pirate, because, like, being a pirate's not, like, a problem. There's no negative to it, really. You go to jail for 10 minutes and you get out. Like, I'm okay with piracy existing. I just don't think that people should, like, want and murder everybody that comes up, you know? Like, I think it's fine that they, like, sort of... I think if they were, like, exploiting us, we're like, you know, give us all your cargo or we'll blow you out of the sky. I'd be like, okay, you know, fine, I'll give you some of it and then let us go, you know, whatever. But they just, you know, shoot first, ask questions later kind of situation. It's like, man, like, I can't... It's hard to play a game and make people want to play it if you're just constantly getting blown out of the sky, you know? The fact that CIG is thinking about making a PvE server is wild, because let's further split our community. I guess that's kind of wild, but I also think that, like, the majority of the player base, I think, is either indifferent to PvP or prefers PvE. Like, I mean, that's not, like, a lot of the people who, like, paid a lot in the early days wanted the PvP shooter, but a lot of the more recent people who are coming into the game want the PvE aspect. And, like, I'm okay with the PvP stuff being around, I just want there to be, like, enough punishment or negatives to PvP that you have to, like, be willing to, you know, deal with the punishments. So, like, I want it to dissuade people. Right now, there's no punishment to dissuade people. Like, I don't want to just be always getting shot at anytime I'm making a delivery somewhere, you know? Like, I don't think it'd be a good idea to split the servers, but I do think there needs to be, like, a change to how it works. I don't know how they could do it, so I don't know how it would work, but I feel like there does need to be a change. Once there's distractions for PvP players, the PvE people will be fine. Yeah, I mean, just anything that's, like... I don't know. Like I said, specifically Pyro. Like, Pyro is a really cool new thing that you want to check out because it's brand new and they added it, and it's like, wow, there's a bunch of cool stuff over here. And it's like, it's literally just, it's like a no man's land. You can't go there because people will kill you on sight because everybody's afraid that you're going to kill them on sight. It's just like a horrible Wild West area that's like, I don't want to participate in the Wild West. I want to play Star Citizen. I want to deliver my packages safely, you know? I don't want to have to hire a gunship to escort me to deliver my package and then pay them like half the 100K that I'm gonna make for this delivery, you know? If I was gonna do that, I would just go hunting. Like, I'll just hop in a Gladius or something and blast some people out of the sky. Helicopter. But I genuinely really like the game. Even though there's some stuff I'd change about it, it's good. I enjoy it. Once they add more jump points to go to around Pyro, it'll be fine. Yeah, that's true. Once there's less places for people to camp. Once they get, like, guards that work correctly, I think that would help too. Like, if they have, like, ground troops, like, guarding, like, depots that are actually good, you know, at guarding depots, and not just, like, fodder. Because I'd love to be able to, like, land on a planet and deliver packages without worrying about getting shot and then having my packages stolen. Matters what it is. Once they get a server meshing to actually work and be stable, you'll be happy. Yeah, like, there's a lot about the game that I'm excited about. And one day it'll be done. It'll be good. Just right now it needs a bit of doing. But it's getting there, and it's the amount it's changed since when I first started playing to where it is now is, like, baffling. Like, how much better it's gotten. And I can't even imagine seeing it from the beginning, like, you know, advancing to, like, what it is today. But one day we'll have a complete Star Citizen that'll that'll run well. There'll be lots of aspects to do, you know, lots of gameplay to have. The toilets will work, which just seems like a really weird thing to have, but I guess, you know, if you want that. Have persistent scarring, I think, was one of the things they were supposed to have eventually. It sounded cool. I don't know if they're going to keep that, but I remember that being a thing that somebody told me about. Squadron 42 is in its polish stage. Yeah. Precision Universe will get more devs. Yeah, that's true. Like, now that it's feature complete or whatever, they're gonna start moving over to Star Citizen and getting some more work done. Start importing a bunch of the stuff from Squadron 42 over to Star Citizen to make the job easier. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for them to get the whole sea working again. That'd be nice. I made the mistake of, like, grinding out a whole sea because I love trading so much that, like, I went out of my way to get it, and it's like, oh, actually, it only works half the time, and it's like, damn. That's 17 million creds I just spent on the thing that only works sometimes. Woof. Oop, wrong button. Oh, so it works based on server FPS, does it? Is that how it works? I thought it was based on, like, this really weird, like, positioning, like, system. And I know it doesn't work. It, like, glitches out if you pull it out of the station you're trying to get the resources from. And you can't dock it, or else it'll break the landing gear. So I have to land it on planet side. I don't know if this is all the same. Like, that's just how I've noticed it. It works better, I've noticed, if I do these very specific weird things. Is anything less than 15, the whole sea is broken? Yeah, this is so rough. Like, I was able to use it a little bit, but that was a big investment for what is essentially a pretty looking ship that has some cool animations that I can show off to people and then not use. But, you know, it is what it is. It'll work eventually. Of course, when it does work, they're gonna wipe the servers. I'm gonna lose all my AUEC ships. That is the one. Yep. It does, but it extends. That's okay. You're allowed to say whatever. I'm just not. I just don't swear or say anything particularly salacious. This is a stream for, you know, mature audience. Well, I don't know, 16 or older, so you're allowed to say things. But yeah, it is the very much phallic extendo ship with the big old arms that stick out and develop a cool little like prong, like a cross prong with the cargo loaders. It's such a cool animation. I love it. I just wish it worked. You know, worked consistently. But yeah, watching that thing like fold out and fold back in. Oh, so cool. Have to take it on the reclaimer. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just the thing is like, the worst part about Star Citizen is how long it takes to get to do anything, because I don't have a whole lot of time to do anything, which is why I can't play it very often. It just like takes such a long time. It make like 15 mil. Wow. How does the reclaimer work in terms of like the storage? Do you have to just dock it and chuck it in the cargo, or do you have to like actually like use the cargo elevators to get it out? Setup time decreases the more you play. I mean, I guess that's true too. But yeah, having to sign in, leave the habs, you know, head to the lobby, refill your food, water, whatever you need. Like, summon your ship, put it away, summon it again, you know, to make sure it doesn't get stuck in the elevator. Then, you know, just get out there and start doing. Takes quite a bit of time. And if you ever play with other people, then it takes as much time as it would normally for them to get up as well, so. And then that, you know, provided the server doesn't have to restart or whatever. You can get a full load in the reclaimer in about an hour from planet to planet. Ooh. Okay. How much do you crunch as well, or do you just do the hull scraping, just the RMC, or do you go from like for the construction materials too? I never used a reclaimer. I don't know how you do it. I know with the Vulture, people always say just do the RMC, but they raised the price of the construction material again a little bit. You do it all? Oh, nice. I wish that components and guns sold for anything. I used to love like fully scrapping ships, but when they made the guns and the components sell for nothing, it made me so sad. I used to have a friend who tagged along with like a Spirit and took all the components and guns, while I would take it apart with the Vulture. You hope they fix the exploit for the RMC for cargo? Yeah. They did fix one exploit where you could clone your ship. I don't know if they've done it since. I don't know if there have been new ones. Oh, my character's tired. I should probably find a nap zone. Oh, we're about to finish delivery. Never mind. But yeah, I look forward to doing lots of stuff. If I had more time, I'd probably take you up on that offer to go out in the reclaimer, but I just don't have the time to play Star Citizen very often. I can get on for maybe like an hour at a time, and then I have to leave, and like 45 minutes of that is gameplay, and the other 15 is getting going. Then I have to stop. So I can only ever do like 1 or 2 trade runs and then pop off. I enjoy it, and it's relaxing, but it does mean I don't get much done. Maybe I'll make enough money one day that I can play games for longer, but not today. Not yet. Oh, we might get a storm. Nice. Love to see it. The other exploit's just being able to buy a huge amount of RMC and just deliver it to a random port. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Did they not fix that? I thought they did. Oh, no, I was thinking of Ice. I don't know if they did it with RMC. I know when Pyro came out, they had an exploit where you could just buy a ton of ice from one of the stations and deliver it to a different station. I thought they fixed all the stuff you could buy with that. You get the C2 and just max out the payload and then sell it at Area 18. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's gonna take a while to make that much money anyway. I mean, I guess it's an exploit because it's easier than doing it like legit, but it only sells for about 10 grand, 11 grand at most, and the C2 only, unless you manually load it, you know, full to the gills, it only holds like 32 or something, right? Or is it 64? No, 32, I think. But I guess the whole middle section has a ton of space that isn't used, so I guess you could still put another bunch in there if you want to risk it. People that actually go and farm the RMC get screwed because you can't sell anywhere. Yeah, that's something I found to be really frustrating when I did buy the Vulture in the game. I found that oftentimes I would go scraping, get my 24 SCU or whatever, and then just bring it to a station to not be able to sell it, and be like, well, dang, I guess I'll just chuck it in the cargo for now and come back later and sell it. I'm glad the cargo elevators work now, though. It's nice to be able to, like, offload materials. The C2 is 32,000? What? C2? C2. Oh, is that the Hercules? My mistake. Wait, no, is the C2 the Hercules? Yeah, oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about the C1, the Spirit. I was like, that's not a very efficient way to make any amount of money using the Spirit. That seems like a crazy idea. But, I mean, if it works, I guess, but it would take a long time. But no, with the Hercules, then yeah, for sure. That would definitely work. The initial cost for the Hercules, though, is quite expensive. Are you able to rent a Hercules? Not sure, yeah. I feel like the exploit's a lot less exploitable if you can't rent the Hercules. Now, you can rent a Taurus, which is only, what, 150? 170? Something like that? It's not very much. I mean, it's a lot, but not that much. Like, not as much as it... certainly not as much as the Hercules. I guess fined for avoiding sleeping soon. Hopefully this delivery is really easy to park. Oh, just directly in front of me. Good stuff. I imagine if it is rentable, it would be probably around like 2 mil for a day, because like the Taurus is like 140 grand or something, 240 grand for a day. Or is it 50? God, I can't remember. It's been too long. It's been too long since I rented any ships. Yay, $70,000. Nope, can't rent it. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like it'd be a really easy ship to to really break the game's economy in if you were able to rent it. But even then, you can buy it for, like, 36 mil? 27? Something like that? I don't... 18.9? Oh my god, it's so cheap. I thought it was way more than that. God, I would have gotten that instead of the whole C. I could have just saved up another mil. Oh well. I bought the whole C because I liked the way it looked, not because it was able to carry a lot, but it just helps. You have 2 C2s if you want one. No, I appreciate it, but I wouldn't be able to put it away. They don't let you steal ships yet, as far as I know. And like I said, I don't have enough time to play anyway. I guess if I signed out in the beds, it would keep the ship. I think bed logging works now, so that would be a way to do it. But it's okay. I'm happy to have my raft or my Star Lancer. They do well enough. Not nearly as much money as they could do, but well enough. Eventually I want to get a Caterpillar, but I heard those doors are a pain in the butt to make work properly. And they can't load the 32 SU crates, which is a shame. This has just become a Star Citizen chat stream now. What if they'll ever add the function to sell ships in-game? Ooh, maybe. It'd be an interesting idea. I don't know how... Well, yeah, because you can sell... people have been selling components recently. Because the only way to get the military components is from Pyro. So, people have been selling military components for crazy amounts of money. I imagine they'd probably do the same for ships. I don't know, maybe. It certainly wouldn't be a very cost-effective way to make money, unless you buy it in real life with, like, real money and then sell it off for in-game money, but... I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Or, I mean, it probably wouldn't be a good idea, but I imagine you could do it. It's like gold sellers in RuneScape. That would be bad, yeah. But yeah, I'd be interested to see, because like it'd be weird, I guess. Well, I guess if you were able to capture an enemy ship, because the engineering is coming in, so you can probably repair ships now and like capture them for yourself. Like after you soft death them and knock out the crew. Engineering soon, TM, yeah. I mean, it is coming soon. In big quotations, but once that happens, you can start actually, like, repairing the ships and getting them going and actually using them. But unless you're able to put them in your hangar, there's no point to doing that. And again, like, you'd be able to sell them at that stage. But I don't know who would... It'd be a fun gameplay loop, for sure, to be able to, like, capture an enemy ship and then sell it off to, like, a station or something. Like a scrapyard. Or just another player who would scrap it or use it. It'd be kind of fun. Need to make components to actually do something before then? I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, some of them kind of work for some reason. There's some stuff. You know, you can sort of stealth around if you make sure you use the stealth stuff. Shields are useless right now. Well, I mean, they keep you alive for a couple of seconds, but with the way they've changed the master modes, not being able to put up your shields, you know, or not being able to, like, you know, fight back in Quantum is kind of a nightmare. You have a size 3 shield, but it's paper. Yeah, I mean, it's the downside of, like, bubble shields. Also, there's, like... Because there's component damage, but they haven't, like, balanced it correctly, you can easily get a component knocked out if they're using ballistics. Because it just goes to the shield a bit. But components need a rebalance before engineering gets introduced, for sure. Splash damage, yeah. I don't know. Also, a lot of ships just don't have accessible components yet either, so I don't know what they're going to do with engineering, but they need to get the ships that don't have accessible components to have space for the components. Like, I guess you could repair the components, I suppose, in their housing, but some ships just don't have any components in them yet. They just exist in the menu, but not in the actual game. Squadron 42 is going to be so much, though. I've actually thought about getting a hold of Squadron 42 at some point, but I haven't decided for sure if I'm interested in it. Because it's going to be like a very linear storyline, supposedly. Part of the fun of Star Citizen for me is like exploring around, getting like, you know, new ships. I love being able to get new ships and like upgrade and stuff. So hearing that it's going to be like very linear kind of puts me off a little bit. Where am I going to park at? I guess around that side there makes sense. I don't need to park a semi in an actual parking spot. Like the Merlin. So much fun, yeah. So much fun, yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I look forward to like seeing how Squadron 42 goes, because it looks cool, it looks great. And the story looks kind of fun, but I love Star Citizen's like grinding for ships. I love that gameplay loop of just like doing like sort of small jobs to get bigger ships, to get bigger jobs, to get bigger ships over and over again. Very satisfying to me. But yeah, the Merlin's a big one. No component access. Like, a lot of ships you can't get the components out of. Like the raft, you can kind of get them out, but they're really hard. Like some of the bigger ships have them like built into the hull, and you can't like remove them. So I don't know how you're gonna like work them properly. Because eventually they want to like do everything by hand, right? Like they want you to put your components in manually, and a lot of ships just don't have access to the components in that way. Or even like recently, they just released the Prowler utility or whatever, and they added like that component room to the Prowler, but there's no way to get the components in there. Like, it's just a big room on the top of the ship that you can't get into unless you climb up the ladder on the interior, right? Like, like what are you gonna do? They're just in there forever. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's where they are. I'm not 100% on that, but I thought that's where they put them. Can't wait for base building and crafting. I'm interested to see how they do it. For sure. It'll make mining more valuable as well. You could sell to players, maybe. Instead of just selling straight to planets. How much time do I have left to stream? Another 2 hours? I can probably do this one. Down to Colorado. It's a long one. You haven't played Star Citizen in a minute, but you can't think of a ship that didn't have removable components? Well, my point is removable, not... You can't remove them from the ship. You can remove them from the housing, but not the ship. Like, there's a bunch of them that have, like... areas you can't get the components through the doors and stuff. Like, you can move them out of the location, you just can't, like, take them out of the ship. I can't think of any off the top of my head, unfortunately, so I can't tell you, like, exactly what I mean, but... I know that, one I had problems with was, like, the Mercury Star Runner had a pain in the butt, because, like, they have really big components that you can barely fit through this door. But... like, the raft used to have components like that, but they did something to fix the elevator so it wasn't blocking components, I think. The ones in the Vanguard are really hard to fit through the door. I think you can if you, like, jiggle it around correctly, but the Vanguard has, like, big components that are, like, in the front that you can barely fit through the door. Stuff like that. And you can't, like, it's not like, you know... The raft is a terrible miner design. Well, it's the raft is the hauler. The mole is the miner. I love the raft. I think it's great. They added more SCU cargo space for it, and they gave it like a little tractor beam on the back. It's really nice. You're thinking about the mole. Yeah. Yeah, as the mole being like the only multi-person mining ship, I feel like it needs to have a look-see somehow. Just a little change here and there. I like its design. I really do like it. It's kind of a mess. It needs to be revamped, yeah. But no, the raft is great. They added some extra like they made it so they took away like the raft used to have like these little hooks. You could attach like these very specific like bespoke SCU containers. But they changed it so that they removed the SCU containers and the hooks, so you can just attach boxes straight to the grid now, and they doubled the capacity. And it's freaking amazing. It's such a nice ship. Like, it's such a good ship now. Freaking love that thing. It's also got a pretty nice interior. I wish that turret worked, but it's glitched right now. So, even though it's a two-person ship, it technically can't be using the turret because it doesn't aim. If somebody uses the turret, it like glitches out the driver's seat so that they can't shoot the guns, or they can't use their gimbals. Something like that. I don't remember the exact problem. I've had it happen a couple times. Oh, Patad, hi, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. You were streaming late, what were you up to? But thank you, hi. Think CIG is gonna have a hell of a time balancing all the ships? Yeah, for sure. I look forward to seeing how it works, but they're definitely gonna have a hard time. You had a bunch going on IRL, so you had to start really late. So you went for an extra hour at the end? Ah, I see. Ooh, this is gonna bump. Ooh, can I get around the back? This is not gonna work. This trailer is just gonna bump into those cars. There's a world I can go that direction. Tiredness is hitting you, so you'll be lurking. Alright, no worries. You take care. Hey, Gregor. How you doing? Dastardly Doctor. Good name. I like it. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How long is this cart? Quite. Yeah, no, I look forward to seeing how they plan to balance the ships, but I can't imagine it's gonna be anytime soon, because they're still adding ones too, right? They've got a lot left on the list to add in, so they can't balance them too much yet. Orgs will be OP. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they kind of already are, generally. Like, an organization just allows you to sort of play with other people at any given time, right? Like, you can just call on people for help or escorts, or if you need to, like, do a big cargo run or whatever, it speeds up the process a lot. Whereas I tend to play solo, I'm a lot slower. And when engineering finishes coming in finally, they're gonna be like able to maintain like big ships much faster and easier. They've already updated a lot of the turrets to be like strong, like much faster than they used to be, better capacitors, stuff like that. You hope they add restrictions, limitations. I imagine they will, but I mean, it'll still be like a large amount. Like, I'm gonna guess, like, maybe, like, 50 people at most to an org, but since the servers currently only have, like, 600 people to them, like, that's already a lot of people. Granted, they're probably rarely gonna be all on at the same time. And you gotta have pirate orgs on at the same time as, like, bounty hunting orgs as well, so... You're gonna have a lot of conflict going on at any given moment. I guess, but when the server meshing pops in, I guess it'll work out a lot better. Ooh, Ooh, I knocked my drink over barely. We can clean that up a bit. I caught it before it properly fell over, but it still splashed out a bit. What do I get for reading chat while reaching for a drink? My mango beverage. How could this happen to me? Oh wow, got all the way on the speaker too, holy crap. It's everywhere. How did such a little amount spill out but still get all over the place? Well, hopefully I got it all. Shaking my head. Well, yeah. Have I ever played Eve? No, I didn't. I was going to, but my friend told me not to. Because I think specifically because of the organizations, and you had to like join an organization to even play the game, or else it was just like a nightmare. Tater Shovel, hi. You haven't played this in a long time? It's good. It's so fun and chill and relaxing. When you're not spilling drinks all over your dash. Fresh out of the deep fryer is brilliant. It's a brilliant intro. Yeah, it's a good one. I don't have a raid message, because I don't raid very often, because I'm shy and I get anxiety when raiding. Orgs are so bad in Eve. You don't think it's possible to play Eve solo? Yeah. Which is a shame, because like it has so much stuff that I think I'd love, but apparently you just cannot play it solo, or it's like impossible. Like I love like spreadsheet simulator nonsense games, and that like is like the peak like space spreadsheet simulator game, right? Like I wanna try it, but my friend is like insists that I will not like it because it requires you to be like in groups of people. Like a lot of people, and actively playing every day, you know? I just don't have that much time to commit to it, but it is what it is. I'm glad that some people enjoy it. Maybe, oh, and a lot of money. Yeah, the money was a big one too. Like real life money. Yeah, I'm glad that some people can enjoy it, but I'm definitely not about to go into it. I would like other games like it, though, that are like maybe single-player versions. I've been told that Starship Gemini is like a very good game. That's not, it's a little similar, but not really similar. And X4 Foundations, I think it was apparently quite a big one. The people were recommending trying. I'm not actually sure how that one goes. I haven't looked into it much, but I've heard about it. You like the recent ads for EVE Online, but you don't think you'd ever play? Ooh, I haven't seen any recent ads for EVE. I do like checking out cinematics of games a lot, despite never wanting to play them. Like, a good one is, if you ever watch the, this one's like really popular as a meme for a while. There's a really good Elder Scrolls Online cinematic for one of the DLCs. It has like, just the squad of heroes fighting like a normal knight. And it has like it's been like memed on with like Freebird and stuff, and it's really funny. It's such a cool scene in like that like cinematic. Minimum money requirement to play EVE is like $1,000. Ugh, yeesh. Yeah, I don't. If I really like a game, I don't mind paying money to play it, right? Like not like a lot, obviously, but like. For instance, you know, if it's a free-to-play game, like EVE is meant to be, and I played it for like, you know, 50 to 100 hours, I'd be more than happy to pay like, you know, $30, whatever, $40. But much higher than that, and it's gonna be like, oof, no thank you. Just for your ship to get destroyed by an org worth $1,000. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, the ships get like properly destroyed, don't they? Like, how long does it take to get them back, or can you get them back? Like, that's the one that was one of those things, like, I don't want to work really hard for a ship just to get it blown up immediately, and then lose it forever. Perma-destroyed, yeah, that's what I was right about. Like, that's another one that I just, like, I can't imagine. Like, I already get kind of annoyed in Star Citizen having to wait, like, 15 minutes for my ship, you know? Like, I'm like, apprehensive about them, like, adding the insurance stuff into Star Citizen already. I couldn't imagine, like, losing my ship permanently and, like, you know, being okay with it. Like, I can't imagine. Crazy. Airport. I was wondering why that was such an empty parking lot, and I realized it's not a parking lot. It's a big old airport. I overshot it a bit. Luckily there was nobody crossing. Got any planes? You do got, well, you got a, it looks like a single propeller plane over there, but I can't see it. It'll be interesting how it influences insurance. I'm like, I just don't think it's a good idea. You have lifetime insurance on all your ships. Yeah, I mean, that'd be good for you. It wouldn't be good for me. Like, I have, like, a Christmas package for when the game was on sale, like, and I have, like, 6 months insurance or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I don't have lifetime insurance on any of my ships. I don't want it. I don't want to have insurance. Like, they've added tier 0, so you always keep your gear on you or whatever. I don't know what they're gonna do with the next tiers of it, though. Like, having the potential to lose a ship and being forced to, like, tag along on another cruise ship just feels kind of, like, wrong for me. I wouldn't enjoy it at all. For sure they'll add an option to buy insurance in the game. I hope so. Kind of like how, like, but I'm worried it'll be like a premium currency situation. Like how Arcade does it, where you can, like, that you can get Gilda stars, and you can use the Gilda stars to buy insurance or whatever. And that's going to be, like, difficult. Because, like, they have Wicklow right now. Wickow's favors you can get for doing missions. I'm worried they'll do something like that. Which is fine. And cool that you can get it for free. But also, like, a lot of extra time and effort to invest just to make sure your ship doesn't get blown up and you lose it forever, you know? Oop, way too fast. But, like, it will be nice if they're gonna incorporate it at all. It'll be nice to have it in game as well, if possible, because it would really suck to not have insurance after a few months, you know. But I mean, like, they're also gonna have to rebalance how expensive all the ships are and stuff too, because they're also gonna be tankier eventually, supposedly. And so, like, it'll be harder to destroy a ship, like, outright. You're gonna laugh so hard when you see somebody buy a new ship in-game and they have to pay $100 for insurance. Yeah, I mean, like, as much as I like Star Citizen, like, if that ends up being how it is, I'm just gonna have to stop playing, because I'm not willing to spend my life savings getting insurance for my virtual spaceship. Like, if I, you know, like, for, like, one ship, a one-time purchase, you know, I could get it, it'd be cool. But, like, not for every new ship, you know? Like, I don't want to go and be like, ah, yes, I'm so excited to insure my Aurora for $100, you know? I was like, ah. I mean, I imagine it'd probably be a tiered system, but, like, there's no way it wouldn't go over well. They're, like, buying 6 months insurance policies for NFTs. It's exactly that. It's so insane. But, like, yeah, again, like, I really like Star Citizen, but, like, that'd be insanity. I can't imagine they would be doing that. And, like, the alternative is to, like, make it a live service game, which I guess they could do, but, like, it wouldn't be, nobody would, like, enjoy that. You already have to pay quite a lot for your virtual spaceship to have to pay, like, a monthly subscription, which you already do have access to. You can already pay a monthly subscription. Just being required to do that for insurance would be, like, nightmarish, I think. You hate paying for insurance in real life? Yeah. Yeah. You think they'll make the PU a monthly sub? You reckon? I mean, the live server or the PTU for server costs. Oh yeah, I mean, you might be right. I guess they wouldn't even have a PTU eventually, would they? When the game fully releases, they wouldn't need a PTU. God, I hope not. It would just be the, like, it wouldn't, like I was gonna say, it would be like the end of it for me. I wouldn't be willing to pay a live service to the game as much as I like it. Unless it's like significantly improved, which, you know, it is clearly going to happen eventually. Then you think it'll be like 10 a month? Maybe, but even like Final Fantasy XIV, which is like one of the biggest games in the world, is like $15 or something like that. And Star Citizen's pretty niche, and its server has to be like enormous and very like, they have like a very specific like requirement for their server, right? To like work in such a way. So I don't know. I'd be interested to see how it plays out. Horses. Oh, not real horses. Fake horses. Ooh. But, I don't know. It's in the future. It's not really worth theorizing about now, because we have no idea. Eyes on the road. Oh, what are you talking about? They've been on the road the whole time. I never once look away from the road. My eyes are all... I got my hands on, 10 and 2, and my eyes firmly glued straight to the road. Oh, wait. See, here's a fallacy. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. My eyes are on the road, technically. If I'm looking out the window, I'm still looking at the road. But no, I haven't crashed after taking a job. I crashed a couple times at the beginning of the stream while I was getting a hang on the controls again after so long, but I've been doing pretty good so far. I only kind of went off the road there. Knock on wood. It's fine. It's fine. Look, squirrel. Where? You turned such a backseat driver. That's fine, by all means. I like to think I'm a pretty good driver, so feel free to attempt to backseat all you like. I think you'll find there's very little to backseat about. That's not true. I'm driving like a sedan. I'm a good driver. Low on blinker fluid. Ah, no. I better not use my blinkers ever again. Don't want to run out. What time is it, actually? 10 a.m.? Okay, I can turn off my headlights. One thing that I'm finding missing from this game is I would love to see, like... This is like a weird thing to request, because it doesn't make any sense. You see, like, people hanging out on the roads occasionally. Not very often, but sometimes they're, like, pedestrians walking around. And, like, you'll see people in cars, obviously. I'd like to see people, like, doing the hand motion, you know? To be like, honk your horn, because, like... Kids love when semis honk their horns. Like, the number of times you see, like, children, like they see a big semi, they reach their arm out the window, and they're like, honk your horn, Like, but they never do that to me, so I never get the chance to honk my horn. So I'm so sad. There's no point in honking, because it doesn't do anything. There's no reason to honk, because there's nobody's gonna get out of your way. Kids, I love trucks, honk honk. Yeah, see? Will you please honk? I did, yes. It's good. It's a good horn. It just did never get used. Such an our generation thing, you reckon? I don't know, maybe. I've lowered the windows, so now the horn will be louder. Which is not good for the people that are currently lurking to sleep in my chat. Which does happen often. Yeah, it's very loud. Most kids these days are glued to tablets. I mean, that's a parent thing, though, right? I imagine, like, sometimes they are, but A lot of them just aren't allowed to use tablets, and I guess, you know, in cars, I imagine there's probably a similar amount of children who are car sick to every generation, right? You wouldn't be able to use the tablets in the car. But maybe. Gonna rule the world soon. Well, I suppose. Then we're gonna have the brain chip kids after that, right? Then the robots. Can I do that very loud honk again? I can do a less loud honk as well. That one's actually louder, but that one's just higher pitch, and that one is louder. But, you know. The really awkward pandemic kids didn't go out for a year. I mean, you know, they've reintegrated to society by now. Bunker babies are next. Well, let's hope not. Getting them like Apocalypse, like hiding from the robots, hiding from Skynet. Can't tell if it's inaudible or barely audible. Really? The horn? The big loud horn? That one? Oh. Has the game not had any audio the entire time? Surely not. Oh, no. I did it again. I've done this before. I've done this before! I forgot to switch the audio on. There's been no game sound the entire 2.5 hours I've been streaming the game. No! My loud horn! Yeah, the music is supposed to be very quiet. It's been super chill. Well, I'm glad, but there's supposed to be engine noises and my loud horn that I've been talking about the entire time. I'm crazy. I'm just a crazy person. I can't believe I didn't have it on the entire time. Oh, how embarrassing. How did that happen again? This is... They didn't disturb any sleeping lurkers. Well, I did it again with the audio actually piping through this time, so... hopefully it did. But also, if it did, I'm sorry. Go back to sleep. Ooh. Maybe. God, like I said, I've done that before, but it was also for this game that I did that. I don't know what it is about. I think it's because this game has like a thing where you launch it, it locks your cursor to the center of the screen, so you can't like move it around to click on things. And usually the way I do my games is I'll start the stream, then launch the game, and then move the cursor over to click on the audio tab, and then like pipe it through. But because it locks the cursor to the center of the screen, I always get frustrated with this game, and I think I just forgot to pipe it through because I was annoyed. Maybe. Maybe something like that. But yeah, I quite like the engine sounds of the game. I think they're very relaxing, the rumbling. And I'm sorry I've robbed that from you. I could just roll the window back down, though, and you can hear the road. In your left ear, specifically. Ah, well. At least I figured it out halfway through the stream. Yeah, the music should be playing. It should be quieter than the game, but not by much. ideally. Like, so that it's still audible even with the windows open. At least it should be. But I guess at least the audio from the song was playing, or the music was playing. I guess if it was completely silent, I'd be a lot more upset about it. Okay. Where are we at? I have no idea. Somewhere in the middle of the country. Hoping for a sign eventually telling me where I'm at, but I'm probably in Nevada, maybe? Based on the general environment. Maybe you should backseat more instead of driving. Oh, backseat streamer instead of backseat driving. I mean, you're welcome to. If there's something like wrong with the stream, by all means, let me know. That was weird. There's like a point right here where the audio cut out. You thought it was pretty normal? I mean, like I said, it's good that it didn't, like... it's good that it wasn't completely silent. I'm glad, because I've been ranting the entire time, so it's not like it was ever completely silent. I've been talking constantly the entire stream, because I yap all the time. Roll those windows back up. Just thought that's how you played it? Oh, no, yeah. Nope, I play it with sound. If I'm really tired, sometimes I'll turn off the audio. Like, for me, not the stream. Just because the rumbling engine makes me, like, sleepy. Which would be real bad if I happen to be a real-life trucker. Just falling asleep because the engine's just rumbling. Yeah. A cool feature to the game that I can't show off is that there are actual radio stations in the game that you're allowed to listen to. Engine brake on? I can turn it on. It's not on now. That noise is me riding over the bumpy line. The engine brake is... that like thrumming noise. Yeah. I don't know how audible that was, but maybe if I turn the window, open the window. That's the engine brake. I can also do the air brake, but I'm not sure. And the trailer brake as well. That one doesn't make any noise, though. Well, I guess the trailer makes noise, but... yeah, the engine brake does... that's like a helicopter noise. Listening through your soundbar, but you think you'd hear it if you were in your headset? Yeah, it's hard to say. I could pause the music very briefly so you can actually hear it, because it is a nice noise. Like, I don't know if it's nice as much as it's a fun noise. Just to give it a little audio. Pop. I gotta get some speed up before I start braking randomly in the middle of the road. That noise. Don't know if that's audible or not, but I turned up the stream volume by a lot and turned off the music so you could hear it. But yeah, it's just a thrumming noise. It just kind of goes like... Engine brakes are a lot louder than that. I think there is a mod that makes it so that the engine sounds are actually correct for the trucks that they are. And the type of engine that they're using. Apparently. I haven't installed it. I used to have it installed. I didn't notice the difference because I don't know anything about trucks, but apparently it does make it better. Just make sure all my settings are back to normal. Yep, there you go. But yeah, so apparently there is a mod that actually changes the engine sounds. And I imagine that's one of them that'll probably sound correct. You love the sound, but people actually complain about the engine brakes? Really? I don't know how engine brakes work in real life. I don't know if it's harmful to the truck or if it's just like good. I don't know, but the way I tend to brake my trucks is usually I use the trailer, and if the trailer's not attached, I'll use the air brakes. But I don't know if the engine brake is a good thing to do. It's not harmful? Oh, okay. I just assumed it was. I don't know why. I guess just because it sounds kind of like a helicopter, which feels like a bad idea for your truck to sound like. Oops, 45 ahead. It's really good for the driver, actually, because it saves cost on brake pads. Huh. How's my character? Doing fine. I guess that does make sense. Does it just, like, slow down the pistons or something? Like, how does an engine brake even work? Just introduce more or less oxygen, something like that. It's a deer. Fast point storage, non-stop. Oh my god, Motor City. Car zone, hell yeah. Basically engine brakes recirculate exhaust to the combustion canister, or chamber. Oh, okay, so it just stops the pistons from igniting, I assume. To create negative pressure. I'm afraid my knowledge of combustion engines is not good enough to know what negative pressure would do to it. I assume it causes the pistons to go slower, but I'm not sure. You were a diesel tech for 15 years? Wow. Cool. What the heck was that? That car braked really hard. In short, I fix things, yeah. That makes sense. I figured that was probably about what it meant. I was going to inquire, but I had no idea how to. Like, without sounding a bit more ignorant than I'm happy with. What is a diesel technician? Does it have something to do with engines? Kind of thing. Like, you know, like I kind of get the gist of the idea behind it, but I have no idea what you would actually do. This is why you exist. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. I've always wanted to sort of, well, like, this isn't going to happen anytime soon because I'm quite poor, but I've always wanted to buy a freaking beater and, like, fix it up. But, like, I would need to, like, know how cars work, and I would, like, be interested to learn how that happens and works and does. And cars are just expensive, even scrap ones. Instead of the engine going faster than the transmission, speeding up the vehicle, or going at the same rate as the transmission, maintaining speed, the engine goes slower than the transmission, slowing down the vehicle. That's how you understand it, though you could be wrong. Okay. Yeah, alright. That makes sense. To me. Basically it. Okay, cool. Well, then I guess maybe I'll use my engine brake more often than I have done. I just thought it was like an emergency brake that you only used if you had to stop your truck from crashing. I don't know why, I just assumed it was a bad thing to use, but guess I'll start. God, the trucker vision is so useful. Saves fuel as well, yeah. If I had the, I'd be more sort of conservative with the air brakes if I had the air brake simulation turned on, but I find it incredibly frustrating because I'm bad at it. So I use the air brakes for everything, but if you have the simulation for air brakes turned on, then you have to like charge the air brakes with pressure over time and use it rarely so that it doesn't force you to stop moving and recharge the air brakes. It's incredibly frustrating, but I imagine if you have the air brake simulation turned on, you would know how air brakes work. Hold on, huh? That's how the air brakes work. Yeah. You get like 3 or 4 full pumps of the air brake pedal, yeah, before you run out of air. Right. I don't think I need a turn here, but a signal, I mean. But I'm doing it anyway. You just have to be conservative with how you use your air brakes. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, because I like to slow down, I press them several times and then I'm out of air. I imagine if I just got used to using the trailer brake, the engine brake, and the air brake separately for different jobs, then I wouldn't have a problem having the simulation turned on. But because I automatically, by instinct, press S to go backwards or to slow myself down, I frequently accidentally use up the entire air brake. Like, just then I pressed S again, and that activated the air brakes to slow myself down. Slowing down more with one pump than multiple pumps. Yeah, I just need to, like, hold it down instead of pressing it over and over again. But I tap it to activate it, and that causes it to use up its air. There's a gauge somewhere on the dashboard that talks about my air brakes. I just don't know where it's at. I don't want to zoom in onto the dash while I'm turning. It's one of these gauges down here, I think. That one? Yeah. It's the one right there. Pretty sure. I just tapped it again there. Yeah, I should turn it back on and try to get used to it, but I never get it right, and then I always end up just stalling in the middle of the highway waiting to recharge my brakes. In real life, air brakes aren't hard to use at all, because the air compressors on the truck keep up really well. That makes sense. I mean, I think that it's just a gameplay mechanic that they needed to add a different sort of gameplay style to incorporate. And mostly, I think my air runs out when I'm, like, in cities, more than, like, when I'm on the road. When I'm on the road, it's fine. Cow! When I'm on the road, I don't brake that often. I just let go of the gas. Or run cruise control the entire time. But in cities, you have to stop at every light, and I, you know, use up the air brake pretty quick doing that. I'm way too fast here. I didn't see the sign that said 25. Whee! Criminal. Well, yeah, but the cops didn't see, so, you know, no big deal, right? don't correct them with my secret handle. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. I've probably broken a lot of laws today on stream. Like, I've driven over the line, I've done an illegal U-turn when I missed a way station. Like, you know, probably shouldn't be admitting to it all, but... Okay, that's not going very fast. Give me the trailer brake. Okay, okay. A nice pickaxe. I had to use all three of my brakes there because I was using the engine brake to slow down. I guess I do also have the handbrake, which I won't be using very often, but is a good emergency brake that'll stop me almost instantly because the game isn't, like, designed to be using that for some reason. I know, I can't imagine why. But it does, like, stop you almost instantly. For some reason. I have a problem. I think, what's the stop sign? Yes, okay. Takes some getting used to, but the engine brake is more of a coast brake. Okay. I will make an effort to use it further out than that, then. Or not further out, sorry, when I'm, like, not stopping at a light. I guess I could. You can coast to a stop pretty pleasantly. It's fine. Is my truck California compliant? Your uncle refused to take any loads to California for like 3 years because of the different compliances? I have no idea. I haven't looked into it. I mean, the game lets me drive in California without any fines, so I assume it's okay. It'd be interesting to see me use the air brake function now that I know about engine brakes. I guess I could. It's gonna be a bad time, and I'm definitely gonna mess it up, but we'll try it. Okay. Yeah, we have two air brakes. Primary and secondary. I'm not exactly sure what they are, what the difference is, but they're there. Just make sure I don't hit that pole. Am I gonna go into the other lane? No, we'll be alright. It's not too bad of a turn. It's a bit more aggressive than I expected. I also use the trailer brake for that. Don't have to use the air brake for everything. I guess the trailer might be the secondary air brake, thinking about it. Because I think that my, stuff went down, my gauge. Are they functional? Yes. Most of them are. I don't know about the air brakes. I could check, I guess, by doing this. Yeah, it works. It went down. I don't know about all these ones, but the ones in the center of the dash that I'm looking at right now are. I don't think temperature matters, I don't think water level matters, but everything else seems to be functional. If there is a water level there. Battery doesn't matter, coolant doesn't matter, oil doesn't matter, fuel does, the air brakes do, and yeah, and the all these don't do anything. As far as I know, they don't do anything. That axle one might do something, because there is a function for trailers, it's like realism. So, I don't know. But yeah, the primary and secondary air gauges are right there. They seem to charge up as I drive, and they don't seem to go any higher than that for some reason. Which I guess is probably fine, 125 PSU. I don't know if that's good or not. The axle ones for lock and diff? Oh, okay. I haven't had a need for locking it on, turning on my diff lock, if in a while, but I can. Last time I tried it, I was going up an incredibly rough hill, but winter only? Yeah, makes sense. Didn't really work on the hill I tried it on. With chains? Ooh, yeah, don't have chains. There are different tires. I'm not sure if they actually are functionally different in game or not. Fine. The the buttons for wrong button there. The buttons for the air brake are is W, obviously, but the trailer brake is V and the engine brake is B. And so I keep hitting spacebar a little bit, or the cruise control button, which speeds the car back up. Which is a problem. I definitely had the blinker on, don't worry. It's low fluid or whatever, right? Yeah, I'll make an effort to use the air brakes better. I don't exactly know how they work, really, yet, still. Because I worry if I'm trying not to overuse them. I'm overestimating the engine brake, still, by quite a lot. Ooh, 70 off for trucks, dang. Regular brakes should be using the trailer brakes as well. The trailer brake's separate for some reason. Well, actually, I don't know. With the air brake simulation, it might be the same. Real life, the trailer brake is only for parking or emergency? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Well, it doesn't work very well, so maybe that's also the case in the game. But it does get me to stop if I'm having a hard time. The hoses that connect the truck to the trailer use the primary and secondary air tanks on your truck. Oh. Interesting. I mean, it might. I didn't really look that closely at the gauge when I braked, and they might both go down. I mean, probably do, honestly. I don't know. Unfortunately, my big guns are currently in the way of the gauges to observe them while I'm driving easily. I have to keep on, like, slowing down and turning the wheel whenever I look at it. The reason why it probably uses more pressure is to slow down is because of my load. I mean, yeah, I mean, I got like a 94K, I think. I don't remember. What is it? Well, it's probably more than that. No, it's only 17. Never mind. That's fine, actually. It's 17,000, way less than I thought. I thought I was like hauling a freaking tank or something, jeez. Just 17,000 pounds, casually, easy. Ooh. Tomato. That's probably a real church, or a real church. That's probably a real place if it has a tomato mascot like that. Feels like it's probably relevant. Having more fun watching me drive and explaining how trucks work than playing the game. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, sometimes teaching can be fun. It's good to learn. It's interesting. It's stuff I didn't have any idea about, you know. I don't know anything about trucks at all. I just like the game, so I'm happy to learn. Probably be a good idea if I knew exactly where I was going. Stop pressing that. Character's almost tired, so I should probably make an effort to map a destination where I can rest. Oh, well, there you go, right there. Yeah, I really like this wheel. I think it's very funny, but it is incredibly obstructive for the for the gauges on the dash. I could technically adjust my seating position so that I could, like, see above the wheel, and maybe I could get a better angle at it, but I worry that would cover other things. Like, I needed my gas gauge to be visible. And my fuel gauge, at least. But I guess the speed's only kind of necessary. You know, who cares if I go too fast, right? Cops, that's who. If I'm driving a good semi. It was like the most semi-looking semi that I could find, and it was really expensive. I do not remember. I think it's Peterbilt, maybe? Yeah, it's Peterbilt. Not like a Freightliner or something. I mean, Freightliner is in the game. I don't know anything about trucks, but I know when I think of a semi, it's this kind of semi. Do I need to remove my trailer? It's kind of big. Well, actually, no, it fits pretty well. I thought it was larger than that. A little bit close, but still in the line, so we're fine. I don't have the prompt to stop my truck here, though, I've noticed. I don't know why, but I don't have the prompt to sleep here for some reason. But yeah, there's like 6 or 7 different brands. I don't remember exactly. There's Volvo, Mack, Peterbilt, Freightliner. Some other ones. I don't remember. Volvo mentioned, yeah. Let's see. International, Kenworth. Western Star. So they got a fair few truck brands to choose from. Yeah, but what are you doing? You're supposed to be asleep. It's late. But Volvo Internationals are doo-doo. I've never. I don't even remember what truck I used before this one, but like I said, this one's like when this is like the truck that I think of when I think of trucks, like the big front hood, the double cab in the back, whatever, like that big old exhaust. Like this is like a truck. This is like a semi when I think of semi trucks. So I got it. I was like, this is the one. This is the one I like. Is that a Kenworth? This is a Peterbilt. You don't know trucks except for Volvo? Volvos are nice, but an electrical nightmare. I mean, I don't know anything about trucks, but Patat likes Volvos, so probably good. Probably good. Okay, where am I going out of here? Oh wait, I didn't let it charge up the gas brake or the air brakes, so well. It's probably fine, you know, who needs air brakes? I think, oh, I guess it's that direction. Oh, I guess I'm going in a circle. Volvos are like the Cadillacs of semis. Oh, really? So, very good and comfortable, but also expensive and hard to maintain? Like, I don't know. Yes, okay. Good to know. It's a lot of European brands, though. Yeah. Except they're more reliable. I don't know. You certainly know more about cars than I do, and I suspect that the Nitrate over here knows more than both of us, I imagine. I once drove a Kia and a Chevy Suburban and a Outlander, something, I don't know. Maybe. And those are all the cars I've ever driven. You just worked on them for a long time. Kenworths are okay. Alright. Favorite thing about them is how safe they are. Well, yeah. That GPS screen is so incredibly blurry. I guess it gets the point across. I know where I'm going, but it's super blown out. Probably a mod for that. Probably. I wouldn't need it. It's fine. Like I said, it gets the point. If I need the GPS, I can just press this button. It'll pull it up. So I can actually see what it says. You're a passenger vehicle mechanic. Ooh. You've done a bit on big rigs, but mostly just the same stuff that's on cars, but bigger. Ah. Okay. Very impressive. Got handy folks in chat today. Not like me, who's an artist. I don't know anything practical. I can fix a bike, like a bicycle. Yeah, that's about it. You watched a what? A Eurospec Volvo truck, fully loaded, stop itself on a dime with its auto brake feature to avoid hitting a pedestrian. It was when they were testing the feature. Oh, interesting. Well, good. I'm always impressed to see, like, jumps in safety tech for vehicles. I don't know how they improve it, but it's always fun checking it out. Seeing it just gets slowly, incrementally better over time. I don't know. I don't even know what car I'd like to go for if I ever do get a car. Like I said, I want to get myself a jalopy and fix it up, but that's going to be incredibly expensive and time-consuming, and I don't know anything about cars. That's just part of the reason I want to do it, is to learn about cars. But I just don't have the time or money for it. Maybe one day. You also watch them test the NXC60's crossover SUV ability to stop... sorry. Stop itself when detecting a pedestrian, except it ran... it ran the CEO. Ran into the CEO because the vehicle they brought out to test that feature with didn't actually have it equipped. What, were they okay? were they injured? Milk. Deliciously natural. And dance for Pedro. Yeah, he was fine. Alright, cool. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a water slide. Nice. Work on cars and pickups. You've worked on an RV or two and a school bus. Being sent to Haiti, but not regularly. Oh, cool. Just bruised and sore, physically and ego-wise, probably. Yeah, probably. How could they make a mistake like that, though? Like, they just, oh, this car doesn't have the feature you're about to show off. Like, surely somebody mentioned it, right? Like, there's no way that nobody, like, how much safety do you want to put behind this to, like, guarantee that somebody doesn't die, right? All same stuff at the end of the day. Yours is just bigger. Size doesn't matter. It's not true. It does matter. Your 5.5, so your uncle would send you into all the tight spaces on his Freightliner? Oh no. That sounds scary. I guess it works, but still. They might just grab the wrong car and being nervous the CEO is there. I feel like maybe using the CEO as a dummy is like an assassination plot, you know? Like, instead of just having a crash test dummy, having the CEO be like, oh, I'm so confident in my vehicle that it won't hit me, I'll just stand directly in front of it, you know? 56,000 pounds. Wow. No, Mr. CEO, by all means. We have auto braking on this vehicle. Just stand right there at the end of the corridor, and we'll be screaming down the highway at 60 miles an hour, you know? Be fine. think we see those table saws that supposedly have a feature built in to stop themselves if they detect a human appendage in the way. But when they show them off, they never stick their own hands in the way. Well, it's not that they're supposed to stop when they get in the way. It's that... no, sorry. It's to stop when they get got. Like, it's not to stop if it gets close. Like, it's an emergency to, like, stop it from chopping your hand off or whatever, you know? It's a very weird direction the chat has gone in suddenly. They show on a hot dog how the hot dog barely has a nick. Yeah, but like, barely a nick on your finger is like gushing blood. Like, I don't know. They don't show it on their own hand. Yeah. You were joking, to be clear. Okay, good. I was a bit nervous for a second. I was about to step in and ask to lighten up a little bit. But no, it's fine then. Don't want it to get too serious in here. We're trucking after all. There'll be no truckings for sillies. Wacky folk. Ideally, you don't get hit by a car either, but there the CEO was on the ground. I mean, yeah, ideally. I mean, it was either not going very fast or stopped well enough to not kill the guy, so maybe it did have an auto brake function that just didn't work correctly or something. Or maybe he got scared and jumped out of the way. The video gets taken out of context a lot, though. People try to use it as evidence of all those safety features don't work. Many fail to realize they used the wrong car. Yeah, I mean, but that is, like, a bit risky, you know? It was proven that it didn't have the feature. Oh, okay. I mean, like, see, this is the double-edged sword there is that the safety feature might work, but the Volvo, like, employees and CEO were, like, not careful enough to use the correct car, so then why would we trust them to be careful enough else? You know, it's a very easy thing to, like, you know, twist into a negative, right? I'm going very fast. I didn't mean to go that fast. Jeez. I gained control of my truck, but that was much too fast to be taking that turn. When they're trying to invent the parachute, one inventor tried his parachute suit invention by jumping off of the Eiffel Tower and it didn't work. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff like that has happened in the past, for sure. Like, and people learn not to do that, and to use dummies instead. So, you know. That was back in 2011, though, you think? Technology has changed so much since then? Yeah. Using that as evidence, their features don't work, would be like taking iPhone 2 and saying current iPhone's trash. I mean, that's true, but people will go out of their way to you know, attack companies they don't like without any evidence, when there's plenty of perfectly good evidence to be used anyway. They'll, like, latch on to something absurd instead of, like, pointing out, like, actual flaws. So it's kind of a whatever. In theory, most inventions work, but practically they don't. Yeah. In theory they work, but in practicality they don't. Yeah. iPhones are trash. I don't know. Mine's been alright for me. My iPhone 6S has been running pretty well for the last... I don't know how many years. Long time. I don't like it, but it works, and I'm not replacing it because it works. That cop really wanted you, yeah, yeah. Try to brake check me on the highway. The freeway, rather. Yeah, he saw that I picked up my phone and was, like, looking at it. Like, I'm gonna get you. Didn't the president of Segway die because the Segway went off a cliff or something? That sounds familiar. Okay, the engine brake was not stopping me fast enough. Yeah, stretch. You're an Android user. You're both Android users. Wow, wow, wow. If only I had money to replace my busted old iPhone 6S. Best thing about Apple is AirDrop. Second best is Procreate. See no issues using air brakes. Oh, good. I'm glad I'm doing it right. Problem is I haven't been in a city yet, so let's wait and see if I get into the city and then see how it goes. I have to make like a bunch of stops in a row. Cheyenne. I guess we're staying in the right lane. We're going off into Cheyenne. Aren't Segways banned or something now? Are they? I didn't know that. This ATS stream needs more chaos, not enough crashing. Need more flying trucks. I'm sorry, but I do my best to follow the laws of the road when I'm driving for the most part. Sometimes I make mistakes, but very rarely. I know it's not particularly exciting, but, you know, it is what it is. Might want to look at the controls, but you might be able to increase the intensity of the engine brake? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I know I think there is a braking intensity slider, but I don't know if it affects air brakes specifically. Yeah, there's a braking intensity here at 100%. Got drive shaft torque turned down. I don't know why I turned it down that much. But it's fine. Uneven surface simulation's fine. Yeah, it doesn't have a one specifically for air brakes. Maybe under controls? Would it be? Controls, I think, are... It's a weird place for it. I'm keeping it in automatic. I hate having to shift myself. Steering sensitivity... No, it's all fine. That's controller stuff. Those are controllers. Controller. Yeah. Not there. If it is, I don't see it. Keybinds? I doubt it. Turn left, right, high beams, hazard warning, differential lock, lift, drop axle, beacon, cruise control, emergency brake. I don't actually have an emergency brake turned on apparently. Whoops. Lane assistant mode. I don't need that. Keeping assist. I don't need that. I could add the emergency brake. I don't know why that's not on. I don't know what I'd put it on though. There's a lot of keybinds. Gearbox switching. Transmission. That's fine. Suspension's fine. Probably. I guess I could raise or lower the suspension, I guess. I never thought to do that. That's fine. Brake, engine brake toggle. Automatic engine brake increase or decrease. I guess those are things. I don't know what I would attach it to, though. Just do like Star Citizen controls where I Shift B. Oh, it doesn't let me do multiple button presses. Crap. Oh. Oh, I see. I think that just means that my engine brake will turn on. Yeah, that just turns it on. That turns it on and makes it go up. Like it doesn't like change it when I press it. It means it turns on and then gets worse, or it's like stronger. It doesn't affect the actual brake button. I don't think. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe it does. Yeah, it does seem to affect it a little bit. Okay, whatever. I think it's fine. I can adjust it now on the fly if it feels a bit loose or tight. I can fix it. You say iPad is worth more? Using a dedicated drawing tablet because you don't need to be hooked up to a computer? I think I've missed some of the chat. Hold on. Procreate's the only reason you want an iPad, but you haven't committed to that. Procreate's good, but there's lots of other drawing programs you can use, and a tablet's not bad. You can get portable ones that are pretty cheap. I don't know how expensive an iPad is nowadays, though. Not to mention, I think you have to pay a subscription to Procreate, right? I was get a used iPad off Facebook Marketplace for pretty cheap. I guess that's true. See how she liked it, then invested a newer one a couple years later. That makes sense. You definitely buy it secondhand. With people often upgrade theirs. Loads of cheaper secondhand iPads. Yeah. You don't need to be hooked up to a computer, which is why it's convenient, I guess. You take notes and videos, because the tablet's not a drawing pad. That's true. Like, I have a drawing pad that I use, but it is hooked up to my computer. You can get a portable one that works in a similar fashion. It's transportable. It's about the size of a sheet of paper. It's heavier, of course, but has a battery that lasts a few hours. They exist. They're fairly cheap, but cheap being like a couple $100. It might be worth it. Why am I driving with two 357s? Because they're fancy and it's America Truck Simulator. Increasing the intensity of the engine brake will make it slow down faster. That makes sense, yeah. Yep. Procreate is incredible. You love it so much. If you've never done digital art, it's not as easy as everyone thinks it is, but you highly recommend checking it out. Yeah, I'd recommend if you want to start doing like digital art on like a PC. There's lots of like fairly cheap like Wacom's, or you might be able to find a different brand. I don't remember the name of it though, unfortunately. There's some pretty good like less name brand ones that work pretty well that people recommend. Pretty easy for a couple $100. I got mine for like $450, I think, and it works great. But it can only be used connected to my PC, so it's kind of I'm tethered to the PC. If you don't want a display tablet, you can get a tablet that isn't a display tablet. This is not helpful. You can get like a flat face one with no display that still works with a pen, but will draw onto a PC. I used one of those for a long time. Then I bought a screen one because I had to do it for work. Because it made it way faster and easier, but it still worked pretty well as a non-face tablet. But it is what it is. You get a drawing pad like 2 years ago, your comp and laptop are so old they weren't working well together. Oh, okay, well you have one already then. Alright. Huon? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But is Huon not a subsidiary of Wacom? I don't remember, it doesn't matter. But Huon might be one of them. You get cheaper ones, but you don't recommend getting the ones where they don't have their own display. I think that they're fine. I was using one for years. It's not that bad once you get used to it. It does take some getting used to, though. And you need to match the resolution correctly, or else it'll be really awkward. Okay, I've caught up on chat, finally. This is America. You only Procreate in your bedroom. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know why they call it Procreate. It's a weird name for a program. For an art program. Just feels so weird having to look away from your hand when you're drawing. I mean, I do get that, but it is much better for your neck as well. Your neck and your back. Not constantly looking down at a tablet. If you can get a tablet that like leans up, like on like a drafting board, that'd be helpful. But those are more expensive. You can also just buy a drafting table or whatever. Why is it 3:30 a.m.? Yeah, I'm wondering why you're still awake. I mean, I know you started stream late, but I don't know why you're still here. You should probably head to bed. Just a matter of getting used to it, like how you don't need to look at your hand when you use your mouse. Exactly, yeah, you just kind of get used to the movements and motions and everything like that. You got a high quality case for your iPad that tilts up like a drawing board? Yeah, I genuinely, if like, you know, get used to using digital stuff. If you need a new one, I would recommend getting one of the ones that kind of emulates paper texture. There's like special like drawing tablets that emulate like paper, so that it feels like you're drawing on paper, but it's a screen. But it has like the same texture sort of thing. It's very nice. It's very like comfortable. Otherwise, make sure you get yourself a drawing glove if you're going to use a tablet that has a screen, because if you don't, it will make your hand stick to it, and it'll get smudgy. Drawing gloves are pretty cheap. I don't have one because I'm crazy, but they're good. It does mean, though, that your iPad Air will break your foot if you drop it on it, though. Wow. Yeah. Now I know there's a mouse, but I don't see it. The lack of object permanence. It does make it difficult. I feel like the engine brake is on constantly, which is not what I wanted. I don't have it on toggle, so I don't know why it would be on still. But whenever I let go, it seems to slow down very quickly, which is weird. I guess I am going uphill. Maybe it's fine. I'll worry about it later. It's fine. It don't matter none. You had a non-display drawing tablet in college and you hated it? You're so much happier with the iPad? Increasing intensity? Yeah, but it shouldn't... I'm not, like, pressing the brake button, though. It's, like, automatically braking for some reason. The engine brake shouldn't be always on. It feels like it's always on. And that just turned it off. That's what happens when you let go of the throttle. Oh, I don't like that. I always let go of the throttle to coast. Oop. Coast brake. Well, I guess. But I guess it makes sense. But I guess what I expected was that it would toggle on when I pressed the button, but it wouldn't be active at any other time, right? I didn't realize that if I wasn't holding down the button for engine brake, it would still be braking the engine, right? I misunderstood, apparently. It's always on. Okay, that's weird. I guess that's interesting, but different than I expected. Because I can still press the button to do the engine brake. and that does something different than, like, the other one. I just touched my freaking glasses with my thumb. How'd that happen? I had to push them up, and I missed it by, like, a fraction of an inch. Now I have a smudge on the interior edge of my glasses. YouTube Premium, baby. Oh, you agree watching YouTube ads on a bigger screen is much better? Ah. You got YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo. Ads are scared of you. You're not new, but hello regardless. Yeah, I might do that. That seems like a good idea. I didn't know that would be a different thing to the actual button that engine brakes. I don't know why. It's keybinds. Because this one here I expected would just be the engine brake. But then it seems to always be on now, so clearly it's not the same. Oh, this is the automatic engine brake. Maybe that's what I want to remove, or turn off. Because this seems like the automatic engine brake that's happening here. Maybe I'll disable the automatic engine brake, that way I can turn that on separately. Or maybe I'll just switch that. Because this one, I'm guessing, is the engine brake toggle for the top one. And then this one's the one that's giving me a hard time. Although maybe I shouldn't put it for B. Maybe put it on, like, backslash, or just slash. And this can stay on B. Maybe. See how that works. So if I do that, what happens? Turns out nothing. Turns out nothing happens. Same problem. Oh well. I'll just try to get used to it, I guess. Because it could be useful. Still. The ambulance car cut off your... Cut me off? Why didn't I go full throttle? Because I wasn't paying attention. What you would do is change the keybind to toggle. Yeah, and then turn it on when you need it. It doesn't really work the way we thought it did. It doesn't really toggle on or off. Automatic engine brake should adjust based on speed? Oh, right. I guess that makes sense. Wish I had information on whether or not it was turned on. It's clearly on, but I don't know how to check it. None of my dials are shifting. Ooh. Sorry. Could a person needing glasses get their car windshield set to their prescription so they could drive without wearing glasses? Maybe. Am I driving drunk? No, I'm reading chat, so I keep on veering off when I'm reading chat. I try to get to straightaways, but occasionally I'm moving a little bit to one side. I don't think that you could get a prescription windshield. Yeah, it would be really expensive, and also you'd have difficulty matching eyes, because your eyes, it'd also be like based on how far away you are from the windshield. Like, you know, if you like leaned forward, it would change the size of everything and the blurriness, you know. If you're a millionaire, you could. Yeah, I suppose. Just one lens. It only work for if your eyes are the same, which isn't very common, actually. Should be dashboard lights for the engine brake. Below the GPS could change FOV. I could just look down. I have no reason to look forward like that. Let's see. Engine brake. Trying to crash is a better option. I'm not seeing anything popping on. Not with pressing this button. Unless I forgot to save it, I guess. Did I forget to save it? I don't think I needed to. Everything on the dash isn't functional? Yeah, clearly not. Where was it? It was up here. No, it's there. It's just not doing... I could do the engine brake toggle, I guess. That'd probably make it easier. I feel like I'd forget to do it, though. I'd forget to untoggle it. Let's see, though. I don't know. It's kind of whatever. Like, it's not a huge deal. If it annoys me, I'll just, like, lower the engine brake a bit. I don't know why it doesn't show up. I don't know where the gauge would be if it exists. Oops. I can adjust the FOV, but it's pretty adjusted for the most part for all the gauges that are, like, required for me to see. The only difference is, like, I can't see through the guns. It could be, like, over there, but just drive over the line, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. The engine brake is just a button, not a gauge? Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's probably the thing. Yeah, cruise control doesn't light up either. Cruise control's right there. I just pressed it and it didn't light up, so yeah, I guess it's just not functional. A lot of the gauges tend to be, I think. But maybe just not the ones that... I guess the immersion ones probably aren't really. Yeah, turning the engine brake on doesn't work unless I bump it up. Clearly. Button directly next to the left of the radio is the engine brake. Right there? Oh, okay. The one that looks like an engine with a parentheses around it. Okay. I don't know. Usually that window in the middle there, that says economy and instant, does have information for me that I can look at, but it doesn't seem to have any information about the brakes. Just cruise control. Fuel and stuff like that. And temperature, for whatever reason, even though that's not a relevant stat in the game. I mean, there may be a cosmetic in engine temperature or something, but it doesn't apply to the game at all. Or if it does, I haven't noticed. Maybe it adjusts, like, wear and tear. Like, you do have, like, a stat for wear and tear where you have to replace the parts eventually. Maybe it has something to do with that. So maybe the hotter the engine runs, the sooner you have to replace it. I don't know. Respect the wildlife, even on the highway. Start actually paying attention to the road. So instead of, like, dipping out and then over and over again forever. I don't want to hit this guy in front of me, but that scared me with that brake. Seems to be fine. I guess I don't really need to switch lanes. Yep. I don't know how close we are. We're probably not that much further out. Should be about maybe 15, 20 minutes left? Hard to say. 307 miles, it said. Arriving 5 hours. It might take a little longer than that. These drives are actually pretty long. I did say it's like you can you start off with like quite a bit shorter drives, but you can upgrade like a stat to let you do longer drives. And like the longest drive that I can do, I think, is 4,000 miles, maybe. Actually, hold on, let me just check. There's a stat for it. Distance is 2,500 plus. Deliveries anywhere. So if they have a delivery, you can go anywhere, basically. So you can go like all the way across the country. And like I said, it's like a 1/20th scale or 1/30th scale or something like that. So, you know, the job I'm doing now was, I don't know, this long. However long this is. 1,200 miles. And so that's about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Thereabouts. So they do take quite a while. But they're definitely not like 1-to-1. If you can't tip your coffee barista $10, you should stay at home and make your own. I don't disagree with that, but where'd that prompt come from? I think, like, you know, coffee baristas have to put up with a lot of nonsense. You got 2 kebabs for that, or 4 coffees. I don't know. I guess it depends on where you're like getting your coffee from. Or 6 energy drinks. Well, I suppose. But you definitely should, like, I think that depending on how friendly they are, you should definitely, well, actually, it depends on where you're from, I guess. In America, you have to tip constantly because nobody can afford to live. Like, unless you're like a pretty good job. But like baristas and like servers, like waiters and stuff, waitresses, them service industry stuff can't afford living wages. Or aren't paid living wages, so you kind of gotta give the tips for them to live, which is a real stupid thing to have to do. It's a shame that they don't get any amount of like real pay for their work, because being a server sucks. Small businesses, you can tip for coffee, but never tip chain coffee. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. Companies worth millions and they can pay a living wage. Yeah, there's that, and also that a lot of places in America don't allow you to like take the tips. They like divvy it up. So you like get a tip, you have to like report it, and then they take it and then split it amongst all the workers or whatever, instead of the person you're meaning to tip. Okay, the engine brake needs a bit of adjusting. I should have gone off the shoulder, but I just panicked. You worked at Jack in the Box. You got tipped weed twice. Well, I mean, hey, it's something, I guess, but it's not gonna help you pay for groceries. Well, unless you sell it, I guess. Tip, sure, but not a tip that they can earn per hour. You're paying a tip, not your pay rate. Like I said, in America, they get paid less than minimum wage a lot of the time, and still can't afford anything. What is with this truck in front of me? This is the second time I've like had to deal with this. Can you please speed up? Speed limit 75 and you're going 45. Come on. pass this guy on the shoulder, you won't. Yeah, probably not. I'd probably just go into the left lane and pass there. He smoked it. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Should have sold them back if they were drunk. Or high. Maybe. You don't know if you want to trust the tipped weed. Yeah, I feel like maybe, maybe not. Might have been laced. Maybe. I don't know. What are you gonna lace it with? Like for tipping at a Jack in the Box. I don't feel like. Well, it's probably not recently. I doubt it was. I doubt they had fentanyl in it. It's kind of a more modern one. That. Get out of my way. I'm passing. Yeah, I mean, it's been around for a while, but yeah, it's only been a problem recently, and like even like then, it's not like it's just like why you wouldn't like, especially yeah, like 2 decades ago. Yeah, you wouldn't. No, yeah, you'd have to like really want to get someone. It just feels like it's just unlikely. Is all. I'm gonna turn the toggle back off because I kind of like having direct control over whether or not it's on. I feel weird pressing it and then forgetting about it. That one. There you go. Damn, that automatic brake is crazy. Making me go down to 70. What are you doing? How dare you make me go down to 70? I want to go 80. Oh, I'm gonna go 75. Oh, it's cruise control. My mistake. That was the retarder that was causing me to do that. I thought it was the engine brake, and I was like, why is the engine brake different? It's not. It's something different. Different system. That's the wrong button. I keep pressing. Why do I keep pressing 3 to coast to turn on my blinker? Hugs, not drugs. Yeah. This is a wholesome and chaste place. We don't talk about sex and drugs. How scandalous. Sex, love, and drugs. Well. I feel no love. Only seething hatred for the establishment. What are you doing? Hey, what are you passing me for? Who said you could pass me? Ridiculous. You smoke cannabis in California in support of family values? Yeah, I genuinely don't mind the use of marijuana. Generally, cannabis, whatever. I don't. It's the same plant, as far as I'm aware. I don't know anything about drugs, if I'm honest. I can't be bothered to learn because I don't care. I don't intend to use any of them, but I don't mind the use of it as long as it's not, you know, while you're driving or doing something that is important, like to be focused on, you know. You know, as long as you're of age. But my stream isn't generally family friendly. I mean, it's not family friendly. It's like 16 plus is what the rules I've set for it are, so there is going to be swearing occasionally. Talking about drugs and sex is like fine-ish. Drugs probably a little bit less so because I can't really police that because I don't know anything about it. So I can't be like, that's, you know, too far, don't talk about that because it's bad, that kind of thing. It's okay to, like, mention it or offhandedly talk about it briefly, but if it gets too much, I can't really... I have no sort of context about it, so I don't know when to stop it, so it's easier just to, you know, shut it down. I've never been a particularly experimental person, generally speaking, when it comes to drugs and stuff, so never had any fun with that. But yeah, it's a very... I'm a sex-positive person. I'm okay people talking about sex and such on this... on the stream. Just, you know... it's important to keep it fairly PG. Not like... it doesn't need to be family-friendly, but it does need to be... you know, not explicit. Like, you know... You wouldn't drive on it? One time you were sitting in a car smoking in your garage when you heard a distant car alarm and wondered briefly if it was your car? Driving would be terrifying. Yeah, but a lot of people, like, insist they drive better high or drunk or whatever, and, I mean, they honestly think that they do, and they definitely don't, and it's one of those things that's kind of like... Until there's an accident, they'll never believe you kind of thing, right? So it's kind of a risky one. You either? You've only ever smoked weed, but that's it? I just always hated the smell, and I hated how people, like, behaved on it generally, so I just never got into it, because I was like, eh. Just kind of, like, found it kind of frustrating. Marine Corps doesn't like drug users. I mean, that makes sense. They want active combatants to be fully aware and lucid, right? Your ex-wife said you drive better while listening to Eminem. That's an odd thing to say. Oh no, my character's getting tired. How far am I from the delivery? I'm like right there. I could probably drive tired. It's fine. I don't even know how long we have until the job is expired. If we have like 8 hours or whatever, it remains... oh yeah, we have plenty of time. I can have a rest. So that I don't get fined. Where is the nearest rest stop that'll be convenient to get out of? I guess this one. We don't listen to that one. I mean, that's you know, that one's a bit rough. Should be able to make it to the drop-off. Well, you get fined if your character's tired, you get fined, and you can pass out and crash. Right? And I'd rather not. Also, my gas is about to run out, too. I didn't realize. My fuel. So I should probably refuel. But... I should be able to make a delivery, but there's no reason to risk it. Getting like early deliveries I don't think makes a huge difference. Only 40 miles. I know, but I might crash. Also, and this is a deciding factor, my stream is almost over, and if I go to the rest stop, it'll extend the time that it takes to get there. That way I can end stream after I finish my delivery. Content gamblet. Oh, fine. Let's do it. It'll be grand. Let's slam directly into the wall at the last hurdle with my incredibly fragile cars. I don't need to worry about it. I've got a a booming empire. I have $500,000 in my wallet. I can. How much are these cars worth, huh? 10 grand, maybe at most. All these 4 SUVs? What are these called? Like, what the hell's the button to go back into first person? There it is. What are these? These aren't sedans. I don't know what they're called. Are they sedans? Damn it. One of these buttons will do it. There you go. What are these? What are these cars called? They're not SUVs, but they're not sedans. I don't know what they are. They're something. Dodge wagons. Well, I guess. Sure. I guess that's a bit more specific than I was expecting, but sure, I'll take that one. Probably only worth like $10, right? I'm sure they'll be fine. I don't think I get any bonuses for delivering, like, super early. Oops. Like, I'm gonna be delivering, like, 13 hours early or something, so I don't think they'll pay me more or anything like that. Living on the edge now. Will we fall asleep? Who knows? Will I fall asleep driving over this hill? Will the guardrails protect me? Find out now. It's going too fast. You're getting tired? Did you find a parking lot? I'm working on it. I lied. I'm not working on it. I mean, I made the entire, like, journey with no issues, so... It's probably... One little crash is probably no big deal, right? Denver International Airport. We got sticks and TV monitor. Those are some fancy sticks. The issue is less about passing out and more about running out of gas. I'm sure there's a right on red rule here that I could just do. Oh, I turn green. I'm not really sure about the rules of this state, so I don't know if right on red is alright. Is a conspiracy theory that Denver Airport is the headquarters of the Illuminati or something? What? Okay, cool, I guess. Why? What about it is Illuminati? What part of it? Is it the sticks? Is it the glowing sticks? They're pretty cool. Pretty suspicious. Damn it. I got fined. Okay, well. There you go. Now here comes the hard part. Trying to park. Minus $200. Yeah, you just get fined immediately. It's the downside. Oop. Oh, using the trailer brake does use up my other ones. Already need it. That's gonna be a tough park job. Which direction's gonna be easier? This one, probably. I know. Thanks again for another $200 fine. Oh, it's gonna be a lot harder, actually, because I have to use the mirror to park instead. The statue out front of a horse and the statue killed its creator while being made. Also, the airport has a lot of tunnels for employees to avoid snow, and people think the tunnels lead to some satanic cult or Illuminati or something. Oh, okay. It might have done me dirty. That's fine. Okay, I need to... I should have done it the other way around. I can't see anything. Okay, change of plans. I'm gonna park the other way. I can look out my window instead of using the mirror. Yeah, don't worry about the money thing, it's not a big deal. I have a lot of money. I also own like 5 garages, so I'm constantly getting money. So, aside from just like a minor inconvenience and a blemish on my record, the 200 doesn't mean anything. It's just money. In like the early game, it's kind of annoying because you only make like 10 grand per trip. So like getting like a 500,000, 200 violations gets kind of like, you know, it stacks up, but at the stage I'm at now, I have like infinite money. Essentially. I know. Should have done this a bit closer to the other trailers, but maybe we'll be alright. Might hit that car, though. Yeah, we're gonna hit that car. Might have overshot it a bit. Yeah, tiny bit. Good enough. Good enough. Wow, $94,000. If only it was that easy. If only. I've always respected truck drivers in their reversing skills. You have a tiny car and you struggle. Yeah, yeah. It's just, parking's kind of rough generally. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Give me more fragile cargo payment, please. I don't need fuel economy. Ugh. But yeah, it's, yeah, you get used to it after a while if you park a lot. I've always hated parallel parking, but I learned how to do it because I needed to. Hate it, but you get it. Hey, there's the horse statue. Very satanic. If you got 94K for a drive like that, holy yeah, right? I mean, it was 1,200 whole miles with a whole bunch of cars on the back. Like, I mean, clearly it was worth that amount, surely. Picked up hitchhikers and gave them each their own car and then sped when they all get speeding tickets. For 4 Dodges, no shot. You don't think? Oh, I guess. I mean, I don't think... maybe? I don't know, actually. I know! Thank you for the $400 fine. I know I need to sleep. Please. Stop fining me. So that's so far $1,000. It's fine. The statue's name is Blucifer, you think? That's a... Is it really Blucifer? Or is that like the Illuminati, like joke name for it? Look it up. Okay. Blucifer is a very funny name for a horse. It's like linked to a conspiracy theory about Satanists and the Illuminati. Thank you again, police, for finding me once more. I'll definitely hurry to the hotel that I'm going to, because I can absolutely just stop on the side of the road to sleep. It's the only downside to the fines is, like, I know that I'm getting a sleeping violation. I'm on my way to the motel. Like, I can't get there any faster unless I speed, in which case I would get a speeding ticket. Just racking up their tickets. There's like a cop following me, just writing me tickets constantly. Trying to up their quota. You were under the assumption you'd only get fined if you get caught. No. If you get caught, they fine you more. But if you just have, you know, the illegal thing going on, you still get fined, but only half the price as if you get caught. So, you know, if a cop was following me, I'd be getting $400 fines over and over again. But, you know, there isn't one currently following me as far as I know. The official name is Blue Mustang Blucifer. Dude with glowing eyes? His glowing red eyes? Why does it have glowing red eyes? What an odd decision. Like, that's very funny, though. It's the glowing sticks. They're back. They're so mesmerizing. I know. Stop finding me. I need that money. Yeah, okay, so I know you're joking. That one is a no-go, because that's a derogatory term. Come on. Let me through. It's irrelevant. It just is. It is still. It's derogatory regardless. Doesn't matter who it's towards. So, you know, just avoid that one if you don't mind. Thank you. I appreciate it. The statue killed its creator by falling on him. Oh, the statue did? Oh, I thought the horse itself did, which was also bad, but the statue killed him? Dang. Evil statue. Yikes. Same statue that's displayed. That's like that's really grim, but like also kind of funny. Man, that sucks. Like, what the hell? I guess it'd be weird to, like, make a new statue that didn't fall on the creator or whatever, but, like... Just feels... There's something feels kind of weird about it, just using the statue after it killed someone. I guess, I mean, how many statues have killed people? Like, I imagine several statues have fallen on people, right? That's not, like, a terribly uncommon thing, I imagine. Big, heavy marble, or stone, or bronze, or brass, whatever. That's what led to the satanic cult or Illuminati theories, I guess. Killer statue with glowing red eyes. Yeah, but the glowing red eyes are not like magic. They're probably like LEDs or something. I mean, I guess it makes sense that's what would lead to it, but it is funny that that's the sort of decision they've come to. Repair my truck. We got a little bit of damage on the engine, some damage on the transmission, but everything else is fine. Is that transmission? That's wheels. My mistake. This is transmission. Doesn't even need repaired. It's wear, I guess, not damage. Never mind. I could repair... Nah, the wheels are probably fine still. And the tunnels. Everywhere's got tunnels, that's true. You got sewers. Okay. Need a gas station, which is right across the street. And then the hotel's there as well. Motel, I mean. I know. I'm actually surprised I haven't passed out yet. The passing out happens, like, pretty often, but it must be random. I probably shouldn't be attempting to cross an intersection. How dare you pop into existence? I saw that. This is a very illegal thing to do. Whee! Damn it. Fine, for a different reason. Supposedly, and this might be true, the airport had more floor space in the tunnels than the actual airport itself. Really? Isn't the Denver airport like the largest airport in the world or something like that? Or is that the LAX? I think it's Denver. There's an airport that's like enormous, like crazy big, like bigger than cities. I thought that was Denver. Maybe it's a different one. park the opposite direction. I don't need to park facing outward. I do need to park so they can see me here, though. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, they're not real. Okay, well, hey, I broke $1 million. Look at that. I better go buy some more garages. Well, that'll be the end of my stream. I need to head off. It's been 4 hours. That's my normal stream time. I'll be back tomorrow with Fable 3, and the day after that will be Dragon Age Origins. Denver Airport's number 2 in the world, according to Quick Search. Oh, okay. Make a stream with that. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I don't imagine Batat's still here, but thanks for the raid. We'll probably be back with this. I don't know. I might do it next week. I might not. Haven't decided. I play this game pretty infrequently. I like it a lot, but it's just a game I play to relax. It's not a game that I play to play exactly, you know? It is what it is. GG, and good job on the air brakes. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out and chatting business. Well, business? Well, telling, like, sharing your expertise, I suppose, is what I wanted to say. It's been very informative and helpful. It might be true that there's an inverted Eiffel Tower buried beneath your house, but that's not likely or much point for it to have been done. Yeah. I mean, true. If there is, though, you could, like, have a tourist attraction, you know? Start selling tickets to the Eiffel Tower underground. Or you could sell tickets to tell people that, you know? This is the house where the Eiffel Tower is. You gotta dig it up first. Well, that's the trick. You don't. You sell like the sort of like guided tour, but you don't show it to them because it's a secret. You know, it's government secrets. Then you charge them like $400. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Yeah, so like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. And that is that, I guess. I probably should raid out, but I don't know if there's anybody streaming anything that I feel would be a safe fit for this kind of stream. Yeah, I don't know. Goodness. Son of Hanu is playing Voices of the Void. Yeah, I guess I could raid them. Not really exactly the same, but I guess it fits my general stream vibe, I suppose. No, not my vibe, but I quite like quite like Voices of the Void. So yeah, I'll raid into that, sure. Voices of the Void is kind of a spooky game. Quite chill for the most part, but does have some scary bits here and there. I don't know this person. I assume they're fine and cool. I don't know. But take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm out of here. Take care. They're decent. Well, I guess that's good. And I end stream.